Oh, we got participation subscribers of at least 1 minute. Boom! We're waiting for you, man. We're here. We're live, waiting for you, man. Where y'all at? Come on, man. We got to play. We got to play. It's party time. Party time. Where y'all at? Party time. Party. Time to party. 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 Party time. Party time. Party time. It's time to party. Woo. Just a little bit. Man. Where's everybody at, man? Where you at, man? Come on now. Y'all need to wake up, man. It's Saturday night show, man. I'll let y'all know it was coming. Y'all knew it was coming. Y'all knew it. Y'all knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. That's all I can say. You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. All right? Now, you knew it was coming. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. It ain't my fault. You knew it was coming. Broadcasting my reality right from this beat up car. From the dashboard to the digital, I'm gonna find a light hiding from the driver's side. And then I do the on the coat, moving from the coast to the coast. World's gonna watch me, just you wait and see. Florida swamp monkey, yeah, it's setting my spirit free. How's your night, man? How you doing? Doing good, man. Chilling, man. Gotta get through it. But yeah, I'm out here, man. I'm just trying to find some subscribers, man. Doing my thing out here. Trying to survive out here in my car. Doing what I can out here in the Florida swamps. The swampest of swampies. All swamping around. Bunch of swamps, you know. Everybody's out there doing their thing in the swamp. How you doing? What's up, Santino? Made my YouTube channel. Hell yeah. On this account. Hang on, I'll subscribe to you. Is it this account that you're doing it with? 5 subscribers? Not this one. Well, shit. So I tried something different tonight. I was trying to get some more bang for my buck. Tried to get some bang for my buck, you know what I mean? So I went with this. It was a huge mistake. I should not have got a 4 Loco. I should not have got a 4 Loco. The way it's 4 Loco camo. 4 Loco camo. So I was like, what flavor even is that? It just tastes like fermented ass. You know what I mean? Like, but fucking just for this fucking, I don't know, man. Just alcohol. The way alcohol tastes. Ugh. But I had a little bottle of some Chi-Chis. You know what little Chi-Chis? The Chi-Chis, like the margarita and then the pina colada, mudslide, Long Island iced tea, the little Chi-Chis. I got the Chi-Chi's pina colada, a little $1.25 size bottle. Wasn't too bad. I'm already feeling it. Just the one little Chi-Chi's bottle. Like, I mean, like I'm sipping on this 4 Loco because I don't. It's disgusting though. This is absolutely disgusting. Like, I've never had a 4 Loco that actually tasted good. You know what I mean? This is disgusting. I'm gonna probably end up pouring this out for my dead homies rather than drinking it myself. You know what I mean? I'm still trying to sip on it a little bit, just kind of like help the buzz from the Chi-Chis. The Chi-Chi. Man, I should have got 3 of those Chi-Chis. I could have drank 2. Drank 2, did really good, and then have another one to drink in another hour. I'm feeling it. Just that one Chi-Chi's. I didn't eat too much today. I ate a little bit, but I think all day long I just ate. That's all I ate was 2 cheesy bean and rice burrito. Well, I had 3 burritos. I had the free item. I had a free item at Taco Bell because you spend $25 to give you a free item. I got a loaded beefy potato griller and then 2 cheesy bean and rice burritos. That's all I ate today. So yeah, that one Chi-Chi's, man, it kind of lifted me off a little bit. I'm just sipping on this Loco because it's disgusting, really. Like I can't like. Oh God! I should have just got a beer. I should have just got a fucking Pabst Blue Ribbon. It's gonna be so much harder to drink this. It's like that rotten fruit taste. Like it tastes like I fucking bit into a rotten fucking mango or something. Ugh. So what you think about stretch, man? What you think about? I'm honestly thinking about getting some stretch, and just letting it stretch, just letting it do its thing. Fucking I'm not trying to collect that dividend until I get, fucking maybe if I have 1,000 shares of stretch. If I have 1,000 shares of stretch, I'll go ahead and I'll be collecting that dividend. But damn, what you think about it? Because he's supposed to be like he's saying it like it doesn't matter regardless of the Bitcoin price. Bitcoin could fall another 80%. He's saying Bitcoin could fall another 80% from where it's at. Requires stretch. Yeah, the stretch. STRC from Michael Saylor. He's trying to like the product Michael Saylor selling, the 10% dividend high yield savings bond, I guess it is. A deferred savings bond. I don't know, some kind of it's 10% APR that is paid monthly. So you can get it monthly. Basically, it's 85 cents a month or something like that. You're gonna get monthly for having $100, one whole share. 85 cents a month will be just can stack on top of itself, which is like it's a decent chunk of change. Like once you get a decent chunk of change in there, it's a decent chunk of change. You know what I mean? Like if you say you have 200 grand, you have 200 grand in stretch, it's gonna stretch by $20,000 in 1 year. And then for me, that $20,000 is a year's salary. So if my stretch is stretching at a year's salary, I'm gonna let it stretch for a little bit longer. But I still gotta figure out how the fuck am I gonna get $200,000 to put that on stretch? You know what I mean? That's where my head's at, man. But I'm all about. It was all right. Appreciate you, Evan. It was all right. I just did my job. I did my job and I did it pretty well. There's one person that came in. They were asking me about some kind of I can't even remember. The guy came in with the part in his hand. He was talking about it's the inside of the piston. He could hear one of the pistons rattling, and he finally he let his truck sit for a while because he heard one of the pistons rattling, so he didn't want to move it too much. He just let it sit till he had time to play with it. Today he finally had time to play with it, so he took it all the way apart, and then inside the piston there was like 2 pieces that they were. I don't know. He was trying to replace I don't know. I don't even know what part of the car it was. It was like something to do with inside of the piston, inside where the piston pumps. You know what I mean? Some kind of piece in there was fucked up, and he was trying to replace it. And I was like, After he started talking to me for a little bit, like I listened to him. I was trying to see what I could help him. You know what I mean? And after no, I realized I was like, oh no, that's beyond my level of expertise. I was like, sorry, just repeat everything you just said to me. Go ahead and repeat to this other guy, and then he'll actually, I was like, he'll actually have the answer for you. But no, yeah. Luckily, the other guy was right there. He wasn't too busy. You know what I mean? He was right there, ready to take him, answer the question. I forget what part it even was. But yeah, sold some batteries. A couple people came in, different car batteries. One lady came in, bought a lawnmower battery. Another guy came in, bought another lawnmower battery. So I hit my sales goal real easily. You know what I mean? I'm only there for 4 hours, and I sold like $400 worth of product apparently. You know, somehow or another, and like $400 in sales. Which usually like one battery, like the sales on a 4 or 5 hour shift, it's only like two 300 bucks. That's what they want you to try to aim for. If you're there for 4 or 5 hours, you try to aim for. Uh, we're bottomed out on the monthly chart for momentum using Market Cipher. Hopefully, we put in a little quick. Maybe we could go up a little bit lower. We could go a little bit lower, but then when we're gonna start seeing higher lows here real soon, the trend will reverse. I'm pretty sure it will. It amazes me. It amazes me that it went under 60K. But the moment it went under 60K, it's already coming back out. You know what I mean? I didn't even get to buy any while it was under 60K, and I was watching it. I bought a good chunk at 61.5. A good chunk. I bought about $200 at 61.5 though. Like, man, I'm thinking. One guy was telling me it's like, oh, it's gonna continue to go down. It's got another 5 months of going down. And I was like, well, if it goes down for another 5 months, I'm gonna continue to accumulate so much. You know what I mean? I'm gonna end up probably at a quarter of a Bitcoin before if this bear cycle goes for another like 5 6 months. I'm gonna end up with like a quarter or maybe a half of a Bitcoin by the end of this bear cycle, which is gonna be nuts because I'll be buying the whole way down. I don't care. It's like I'm getting so many sats per dollar right now. You know what I mean? It's like I don't fucking care. Like, let it go lower, I don't care. Let it go higher, I don't care. As long as it stays under 73, I'm gonna continue to buy because that's my average. My average buy price is 73. So anything lower than 73, I'm gonna keep throwing fucking money on it. You know what I mean? I might be able to get my average buy price under 70K. But yeah, I mean, I'm thinking like, if I time out this market right, if I like, if this was something, somebody came in my chat and they're like, oh, this is gonna go down. It's gonna go down for another like 5 months. Just hang on. I was like, really? I'm like, man, I thought this was the bottom here. I thought the bottom was a month ago when it hit 62 like a month ago, and now it's back up to 80. I thought that was the bottom. So I guess I don't know. I'm hoping this is about the bottom though. If it stays above 50K, we're fine. If it stays above 50K, it doesn't go under 50K at all. That's some strength. It's got some strength. So I'm just kind of waiting. We'll wait. We'll see. If it, like I said, if it goes down any more, I'm just buying more sats per dollar. You know, and then once I get a quarter of a Bitcoin, that's all I'm gonna need. Really, that's what they say. If I get to 0.21 of a Bitcoin, that's a decent amount. And I have more than that, a couple percentage more than that. But yeah, if I do it well enough, man, I might could be a whole coiner. Could still end up being a whole coiner, which would be nuts, man. But it surprises me how much I've gone up, man. Luckily, we're in stage 3 of the bear. This is the best time to. That's what I'm thinking too. Knowing that we're in a bear cycle, this is definitely the time to buy. You know what I mean? Like, it's just 100%. Like, until you start getting signals that we're not in a bear cycle anymore. I don't plan on selling. I just plan on being able to pull out a loan against it until you can't do that anymore for one reason or another. I think they'll eventually try to outlaw that because it's kind of like an infinite money glitch. But only the dollar is an infinite money glitch. This dude here, I'll show you what this guy just commented. Okay, hang on. Said, imagine being 10 years old and thinking that this is your best option, and no hard work, serious jobs, or multiple does not even earn you doesn't even earn you better. If you didn't come from a wealthy or healthful family, you are simply screwed for your life. I can imagine how much harder it's going to be for the younger generations. And I said, unless you wise up to Bitcoin and fast. And somebody messages back, where did I get here? They were like, you had to get into Bitcoin. You had to get into that Ponzi scheme 15 years ago. Sorry, you're late to the scam. And so I commented back, literally everything is a scam. Like literally, like even going to work and working for the money in the first place, they're scamming you. So anything you spend your money on, you're getting scammed twice. I don't know, I had to kind of tell him that. Like, dude, like, everything's a scam, bro. Like, fucking look around you. Like, honestly, like, Bitcoin's any more of a scam than any fucking thing else in the world. But, you know, like, even the fucking New World is a fucking Ponzi scheme, if you want to think about it. The whole entire North and South America is a giant-ass fucking Ponzi scheme. Been that way since fucking 1493. Yeah, J.P. Morgan and then Bank and boys, all their stuff is going on chain. It's all one big pyramid scheme, right? Like anything on Earth, anything you're doing on Earth, you're just built. That's all you're doing. Like the Earth is stuck in like a fucking triangular prism anyway. You know what I mean? The younger generation will get in the pyramid scheme. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing too. Like you got so many gray-haired people, they're literally afraid of it. They're literally afraid of it. People that don't even fucking like sending fucking emails. You know what I mean? It's crazy though. Like older women, older women are kind of tech savvy. Older men are not. It's kind of weird. Like older women, you could see them fucking. They're like all over fucking. How many fucking 40-year-old moms you see on fucking TikTok? Um, I don't know, man. I don't know where I'm going with that. I'm gonna stop. But yeah, like younger generations, they're only gonna need it more and more. Like, what are you gonna do when your robot says that it needs crypto? Like, it's like trying to have the robot do something for me using money. Trying to have the robot do something, and really, like, once you get to the point where you're moving information at light speed, the thing is that you need a currency that can also move at light speed to kind of keep up with these transactions of this newer world. Like a gold-based ticket, building a paperized gold-based economy isn't really light speed. You know what I mean? We got another currency that'll move at literally the speed of light, like as fast as electricity, like as fast as that electrical current can travel. I don't know, man. It's just goofiness anyway. But yeah, I think honestly, like Jen Jen Bravo is gonna love Bitcoin. You know what I mean? Like they just haven't. They're but really for the longest time, man. Our government like tried to hide it. You know what I mean? It's like it waited until it was like a certain level before they started to actually show that, oh, like we're in favor of it. Like I was saying about one dude, Roger Ver, if you know who that is. He tried to take his Bitcoin. He went to another country with his Bitcoin, but now the U.S. government is trying to tax him on capital gains when he still not has sold his Bitcoin. He's still not actually sold his Bitcoin, but the U.S. government's like he's got such a huge number that the IRS is like, well, we want a piece of it, you know. So they want like $50 million from this guy, and he hasn't even spent any of his Bitcoin. You know what I mean? He's in a whole other country, and in Bitcoin, like it doesn't actually belong to the U.S. government. They've got no actual jurisdiction over it. Like I was saying, it's like if you had 20 million yen, you had 20 million yen in your hand. It's a whole other country's currency. So it doesn't matter if you have 20 Bitcoin or if you have 20 million yen, right? It doesn't matter. It's a whole other country's currency. It's not even like it doesn't belong to them. I don't understand how they think that they can tax him on it because he already got taxed on his dollar before he was paid, and then he decided to convert that amount after after he got taxed after you work and then get taxed before you get paid. That money that was left over, he decided to convert it into Bitcoin, convert it from your currency into another currency, right? And so it's like I said, it's like if you had 20 million Chinese yuan, you were here in America with 20 million Chinese yuan, right? And then you decide that you want to leave America, and then America acting like, oh well, you owe us a portion of your 20 million, you owe us a portion of your 20 million Chinese yuan. You know what I mean? And it's like, no, I don't. It's China's currency. It's their currency, not yours. How the fuck are you gonna tax me for having I have a whole nother country's currency. I'm saving in a whole nother country's currency because I see yours as a piece of shit. So I'm gonna save in a whole other country's currency, and because I have 20 million Chinese yuan, you think that you could tax me when I go to leave this country with it somewhere else. You think that you get 38% as capital gains, and I haven't even sold the currency yet. I'm still holding it for the exchange rate. You know what I mean? Like it's so crazy. Like it's Bitcoin. Like that. Like the Bitcoin is it. There's no government. There's how do they think that they get 30% of a currency that they're actually technically not even actually involved in? Like it's not their currency. How do they collect 30% of it? You know what I mean? Unless it actually is their currency. You know what I mean? Because this whole capital gains thing, it's stupid as fuck, though. You know what I mean? Because it honestly is. It's a currency exchange. It's fucking sorry, fucking I was smart enough to get in it before you did. So now you think you are entitled to 30% of my profits. It doesn't I don't understand how that quite lines up. I really don't, because it's not it's an international currency. They don't really have any jurisdiction over it anyway. They can't seize it from you. You've already left the country. You've already left the country with your Bitcoin. The Bitcoin doesn't belong to the US. There's no reason you actually have to pay that capital gains to them. You still haven't even sold your Bitcoin either. Like the whole thing is like, it's fucked up, you know what I mean? Like if I ultimately were to do the same thing, I'd be in some shit, you know what I mean? You can't take your US dollar, convert it to another currency, and then have a big chunk of this other currency that you want to leave the country with without them trying to tax you out of it. You know what I mean? It's fucked up, bro. Appreciate the likes, guys. Yeah. I was hoping that Nick guy would have came back and talked some more. Appreciate you hanging out, Evan. Cool guy so far. But yeah, man, you know what I mean. It's just, I don't know. But Bitcoin is so cheap right now. I can't help it. Like, I'm wanting to spend money I don't even have on Bitcoin because it's so cheap right now. Like, I feel like I can, like, damn, I might as well just like let me put in $1,000 buy order. Let me just put in $1,000 buy order, and they'll just overdraft my bank account by $35 for me to have $1,000 buy order. And then so I get $1,000 loan to buy Bitcoin with at a $35 bank overdraft fee, basically. For a $35 for a 3% interest, not even really. Like fucking 0.3% interest. To overdraft my account by $1,000. It's not gonna be a problem. It's not gonna be a problem. It's not like they're gonna charge me another $35 a day until my account gets positive. They're only gonna charge me $35 once. So basically, it's like I pulled out $1,000 loan from my bank, whether they said yes or no. Pulled out $1,000 loan from a bank to buy Bitcoin with right now today at this kind of crazy price that it's at. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, it's crazy, man. How like I went down 24% in a month, 24% drawdown in a month. That's fucking nuts, bro. My life savings went down by 24 fucking percent in 1 month. What in the fuck, bro? What are y'all doing? Like, just let it sit. Just set it and forget it. That's all you gotta do with Bitcoin. Just set it and forget it. Let it go up. Let it go up. And then we can hit this number together. And then we all put in our sell order. But what they're doing with it, man, it's like you can't even pull out a loan against it right now because hopefully this is the bottom, right? Like, hopefully maybe this is the bottom. You could go ahead and put up some Bitcoin. Get you fucking, I don't know, man. But yeah, put up one Bitcoin as collateral right now. Get 30K cash. Take that 30K cash, buy another half of a Bitcoin. But no, I mean, it's a Ponzi scheme, but like every fucking thing is, man. Anything you're involved in, man, it's a fucking Ponzi scheme. Some companies are nice enough to show you, like, hey, look, it's all just a big pyramid scheme, like the guy on top, and then there's these guys, and then there's these guys here underneath those, and there's these guys underneath those guys, and there's these guys underneath those guys. If you work hard enough, you might be able to make it to be one of these guys. And they pretty much, I don't know, that's how FedEx showed it. They showed it to us that way on day one. They're like, pretty much, this is the guy that runs the company. He was ex-Air Force and got a whole bunch of jets out, got a whole bunch of jets for cheap and decided to reinvent the fucking distribution, the way the logistics work. I think it's like, if you work hard, you could make it to like level 8 or some shit. I don't know. It's even in the marijuana dispensary job that I had too. It's the same way. It was like, here's our pyramid scheme. This is the owner. They're at the top, and then these are the 2 managers that are underneath them, and then these are the 6 managers that are underneath those 2 managers, and then we have another 12 managers that are underneath those 6 managers, and then like my boss was like one of those 12 guys. You know what I mean? So he's already kind of like, he's the 4th rung in the pyramid. It's just crazy, man. The whole fucking planet, man. They say, damned if you do and damned if you don't. Either way, crawl out of hell. But I don't know, man. It's like need over want. Just remember, need over want, need over want, need over want. And I feel like I feel like I'm Philippides, man. I use a car instead of my feet. It's a hell of a marathon, though. Like, honestly, like, I'm running one hell of a fucking marathon right now, each day. Like, really, I'm just not using my feet. I'm using a car. Using a car to run a marathon. You're watching it happen. But no, honestly, like, there's other people that are doing this. They're like, they Uber and they live stream themselves Ubering, and they've been doing it for so long that they do have like a decent following. They've got like 100 people that watch them every day. So then you got the income of Uber plus the income of 100 live viewers, right? So you're making, yeah, I mean, it's good money. You know what I mean? It's good enough money. You can afford a house. I know a guy. It's like I know a guy. He like literally has like 4 kids and a house from driving for DoorDash and then live streaming himself driving for DoorDash. He makes enough money to afford a house and like have a couple of kids and shit. So I'm like, I'm gonna do that, but minus the kids in the house. You know what I mean? So that way I don't have to worry about making so much from DoorDash. You know what I mean? Because YouTube's not gonna pay. You know what I mean? YouTube's not. Ultimately, I already know I'm working for fucking pennies. When I do get to the point that I'm even actually making pennies, I'm working for pennies. You know what I mean? Well, that's fine. That's like, honestly, that's the way YouTube was described to me 6 years ago. They're like, and like they honestly like everything I've done. I got even the 15K subscribers that I've made it to now. He's like, this is the lowest paying part-time job you will ever have. He's like, but you got to be in it because it's fun. You enjoy it. You got to enjoy it because it's gonna be a while before you're even paid for it. And your fans are gonna know if you're doing it just for the money. They'll be able to read it on you. You know what I mean? And if they know you're doing it just for the money, they're not gonna be behind you. So you gotta be like, this is what I want to. This is my career. This is what I want to do. Like, this is it. I've been doing everything else. You know, honestly, like, I had an option to get into porn a couple of years ago, but I don't know. That was a little bit too far out. I don't want to do all that. You know what I mean? I don't mind selling my personality, but I don't. I was like, I don't want to be doing all that. Like, I'm just trying to like keep in the right path with God and everything too. You know what I mean? Like, if and if there is a God, like, because that's a lot of things people want to just God's make believe, whatever. Like, fucking, even if it is, how the fuck are we in such a perfect balance? You know what I mean? Like, us acting as animals the way that we have been, and everything's still in this perfect balance, still. You know what I mean? We're put on Earth to destroy and then recreate. You try not to talk about religion too much. Everybody gets offended. You know what I mean? We can't even agree on what year it is because of religion. Ultimately, we can't agree on what year it is. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like, put yourself in someone else's shoes, man. Honestly, like, as bad as you got it, think back people 100 years ago and the shit that they had to go through. Like, as bad as we think we have it. You know what I mean? As bad as you think you've got it on your worst day. Think about how hard it was for somebody of like 100 fucking years ago. Granted, you didn't have the population wasn't fucking as out of control as it is today. You know what I mean? Where it's like yeah, you want to have a kid, but fucking, straight up just flat out can't fucking afford it anyway. Like, it would have been nice, but you're just watching the prices go fucking nuts on everything. It's just like, it'll be a better idea if I just don't. It'd be a way better idea if I just don't. And then, it's not like the earth is going to dry up on human life because you decide, you decided, like, I'm not going to fight the system that much. Because really, it's like it's not even parenting. It's like, I don't know, man. It's raising a whole nother monster. raising a whole, raising a monster, basically. The only control you really have over it is what name you stamp on its forehead. And then after that, it's its own little monster. It can do whatever the fuck it wants. Like, you could tell it no, you could try to teach it right from wrong, but it still is like, you got an 80% chance of it being a meth head, you know? And really, like, you should consider your child. You should consider your child in today's world. Your child is a success not to be a drug addict. You are a successful person to not end up like in a trap situation. You know what I mean? You're honestly you're doing well off. You're doing better than probably 95% of America. If you're literally, it doesn't matter what you've had, what you accumulated, how hard you work. The fact that you're not a fucking drug addict should be successful enough. You know what I mean? I've succeeded enough just making it through fucking crack alley without being a crackhead. You know what I mean? But I don't know, for some reason you can't get your parents to accept them. They can't accept that. It's never good enough. Nothing's good enough. Not compared to what I had to do. It's like, what did you have to fucking do? Bake cakes in the fucking Coast Guard? Cool. Meanwhile I'm on a fucking, trying to do everything on my fucking own out here. I don't have the US government fucking giving me fucking milk every morning. Basically out here fighting against the fucking US government. To make their currency off of them. Like, you don't know what I mean. I'll stop. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be negative. Here, let me drink a little bit more. Oh, God. Oh, God. It tastes like fucking prison hooch. Ugh. God damn. Ugh, fuck. Like, why can't they make alcohol that actually, like, goes down easy? Fucking, like, beer is fucking disgusting. This is just as bad. This is not, if not worse. This is, oh my God. Ugh. Fucking, goddamn, everything we can do with marijuana, we can't fucking make an alcohol that's actually pleasant to drink. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Ugh. Listen, my body ain't made for drinking. I try, but it's just like I can't. It's just like, oh God, alcohol. How do people drink? How do you drink this shit? Like for 40 years, like, you know what I mean? Like, oh my God, I can imagine. I get it like twice a year kind of thing, but just smoke weed, man. Look, at least weed has like a good taste to it. You know what I mean? Like, ugh. And it's to each their own kind of thing too, man. Because there's some people they think that say, like, weed gets me. Like, I don't know. Weed makes me feel uneasy, or like, I don't know. Weed makes me paranoid, or weed makes me hyper. I don't know. Like, I don't know. People are weird. Whatever. Right? Except Jaeger's fucking like $100 a bottle now. I would have probably just got Jaeger and some Monster or something, That's a good idea. But fucking Jaeger's, they need an American version of Jaeger. That's what I should have told my dad. When he's like, you think of anything that the world's got that we don't have the American equal, is to think of something that the world has, but we don't have the American version. We don't have an American version of what the world. I think anything the world has, but we don't have the American equal. I was like, well, yeah, that's a good point. Jaeger. Why don't we have an American Jaeger? because we can't make our own Jaeger and not have to import it. You know, oh, there must be some kind of, it must be some kind of world market thing where we can't do that. That's probably what it is. Probably what it is. But yeah, man, like fucking. Why isn't there an American version of Jaeger? Is there? Is there like if you see Jaeger on the shelf, what's on the bottom shelf under it? Is that cheap? Like they have cheap. You don't have to get Smirnoff. You can get Popov or McCormick. You know what I mean? Like it's a cheaper vodka. So whatever Jaeger actually is, whatever I don't know, if it's whiskey or it's technically I don't know what it's technically. Jaeger is its own alcohol, kind of sorta. But there's no off-brand Jaeger. There's no Admiral Nelson's version of Jaeger. It's like Canadian Mist. A Canadian Mist version of Jaeger. Evan Williams version of Jaeger. There's no even a Jack Daniels version of Jaeger that you could charge the same price for, because it's Jack Daniels Jaegermeister. I mean, I don't know. You probably couldn't call it Jaegermeister. I don't know how you'd have to call it Jack Daniels. I don't know, some kind of German. You'd need some kind of German German word after it. But you probably couldn't, Jägermeister's their last name, right? But it is kind of crazy. There's no, like, off-brand, there's no Walmart brand Jägermeister. You know what I mean? Like, why isn't there? It's a good idea. That's $1 million idea right there. American Jaeger. Because they like fucking like it's black licorice, man. There ain't people that like black licorice and would like rather buy an American company's liquor. Like, I don't know, dude. But yeah, like you're right. I haven't seen any fucking knockoff Jaeger. It's either Jaeger or it's some other drink. They got Bacardi. They didn't get Jaeger. They bought Bacardi because it was cheaper. Whatever. But yeah, that's fucking like, why isn't there an American Jaeger? What the fuck? American Meister. America Meister. America Meister. Yeah, you could probably sell it with just that name. That's all you would need. There'd be all kinds of rednecks going to buy that shit. America Meister, what the hell, yeah? I'm gonna try some of this now. I'll load up my dually with a bunch of American Meister. I don't know, man. Fucking. I don't know what their ultimate plan is. I really don't, man. It ultimately seems like they're trying to gray everything up as fast as they like, oh, so there's like a race war. Okay, let's just get all the races to mix as quick as we can then. We'll get everybody to breed with each other as fast as we can. We'll just make everybody brown as quick as possible. We'll get rid of that shit as quick as we can. We'll talk all the white girls into wanting black men, and we'll talk all the white men into wanting Filipino girls, and we'll talk all the black men and I'll tuck all the black men into wanting white girls because they're not as loud and obnoxious as black girls. You want like a quieter version of a black woman? Get a white girl. And I don't blame them. Man, if I was a black dude, I'd be dating white chicks too, because black chicks are fucking nuts, man. They're crazy. They're catty as fuck, bro. I would not want to, you know what I mean? I might play with them a little bit, you know what I mean? Because, like, I'm black, they're black. If I was black, you know what I mean? I'd play with them a little bit, but I don't think I'd be trying to, like, build a relationship with them. As crazy as some of them are. You get a white girl, she's like a calm down version of it, you know what I mean? Not always. Everybody's got their own personality, but like, damn. You know, fucking yeah, like little black girls are mean, man. Fucking, I wouldn't want to deal with that shit. Have her fucking screaming at me about fucking dishes or laundry left on the floor in the bathroom or fucking, some stupid shit. The wife's just going nuts at you about it, and just fucking, oh my god. Like, I don't blame them. If I'm not mistaken, I think Jaeger is a bunch of herbs and spices. I thought it was elk blood. There's like one of the major ingredients in Jaeger is elk blood. That's why it's got its thickness to it. Like there's like blood. There's like animal blood in Jaeger. That's why it has that thickness to it. There's elk blood in it. I don't know if that was just somebody who's fucking with me, but I was like, yeah, why? Maybe it makes sense. Like, why not? Like, gotta do something. Gotta do something with the elk blood. You're eating a bunch of venison, but you're not doing anything with the blood. I don't think there's a way to get a cheaper version of that. So Americans just don't even try. A bunch of pesticide-laced spices and shit being made with American egg. Yeah. Oh yeah, like even the bottle of Chi-Chi, it's something about there's sulfates in Chi-Chis. And I'm like, why? It was telling me, like, it was like, yeah, there's this in there, and there's this in there, and there's yellow dye number 5. And I'm like, why does this, I'm thinking, like, why, like, but it's a cheap alcohol. Like, this is, like, obviously they're, like, putting poisons in this. Kind of, sort of. They have to label it and tell you that there's a poison in it. Why the fuck they needed to put yellow dye in a pina colada, I have no fucking clue. Maybe it was just that dark. It was that brown. It was that brown. They had to add yellow to it so that it makes it look more like a coconutty cream color. I don't know. But damn, it's like, I don't know, dude. I don't know what the fuck our government's doing, man. It's like I said, it's like they're trying to get us to all intermix with each other as fast as possible. Because I don't know, they see there's like a race war going on. So they're like, okay, well, we'll fix that by making everybody brown. Which I don't know. We're just kind of like we're in a bad period for that happening too. You know what I mean? But is that really gonna even fix anything? Like, and so we're all the same skin tone. If we all have the same skin tone, is that really even gonna fix anything? Like, I don't know. I don't, like, honestly, like, maybe we'll be able to let go of racism at that point because we're just like all the same skin tone anyway. Like, we're all just like a medium dark brown color. Like, we're all just like, I don't know. We're all just like the same skin tone anyway. So they wouldn't, we'd all be climbing over each other based on education at that point. It wouldn't be, societal differences wouldn't matter because we're all the same color. How can you say that's a societal difference? You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, just fucking, that's what it seems like, though, dude. Doesn't even make any sense. Just like hitting the accelerator button on that. Yeah. It's getting late. We got almost an hour live. 4 viewers hanging out. Hell yeah. But yeah, there's another live streamer guy I was watching. His name is Slightly Homeless. Slightly Homeless. And so I seen him, like, they put it, they showed it to me. I click on it, I'm checking him out for a minute. I message in the chat, I'm like, hey, I'm actually homeless. Like, like, I don't know what this slightly, I don't know what that is exactly. What you want to say that you're slightly homeless because you couch surf at friends' houses. I don't know. I don't know exactly. It's like, he's got like over 100 viewers. He's been doing it for a while under the name Slightly Homeless. So he has 100 viewers watching him just walk around. I guess he was in like Korea or Tokyo or something. He's just walking around, just bullshitting, just bullshit and answering questions in his chat. I'm like, and then he gets to a point and he stops and he's talking about Cho, his friend or whatever. His friend, he's trying to make his friend do a live stream as well. And the two of them, he's trying to talk his friend into doing it. And he's telling his friend, like, if you get to the point you have like 80 to 100 viewers, he says you're looking at about $5, maybe $7 an hour from live streaming off of just the 80 to 100 viewers that come in. Like, you have 80 concurrent viewers. You're looking at about $5 to $7 an hour, depending on how they want to pay, what season it is, what streaming platform you're on, whatever. But they're going to give you like $5 to $7 per hour for live streaming, plus whatever you can make as a tip from people too. Like, somebody gives you a $20 tip, or somebody gives you a $2 tip, or somebody does this and that. He had $2 text to speech going, and $5 media thing. Like, so you could pay $5 and it'd play some random ass song over a loudspeaker, or you could pay $2 and it would just read your chat out loud. So he's got the text to speech going for a $2 donation, and he's sitting there. He's telling it. He's like, hey, you get 100 viewers, and then your job is basically just a live stream. Just keep posting, keep doing your thing. You have 100 viewers. You've made it to the first start of making it. You're getting $5 an hour to just be a live streamer, which, if you live stream a 14-hour day, kind of not bad money to just be live streaming. You know what I mean? Kind of not bad money. You're just live streaming. You're live streaming for 14 hours a day. And then you can make some tips too. So, like, on top of that $5 an hour that YouTube's going to pay you, right? Somebody might be nice enough and drop you $50. Somebody might be nice enough to drop you $5. You know what I mean? And you're live for like a 14-hour day. It's a long period of time for that to happen. You know what I mean? So I'm not trying to get rich off of it, but if they can ultimately live stream and then it's like it's comparable to like an actual job, you know what I mean? If I can make $100 a day to just live stream, and it's comparable to just working at fucking McDonald's anyway, well then yeah, like I'll be a D-list celebrity and just live stream. You know what I mean? Not a big deal. But I like the career. I like it, man. I like the career being a fucking starving artist. I really do. I should have been saying this for years. Like, when people ask, what do you do for work? Oh, I'm a starving artist. Like, what do you mean? Like, well, here, subscribe to my YouTube channel. Hang out for like 10 minutes while I'm actually babbling about something. You'll know what I'm talking about. I'm a starving artist. I've been doing all this other bullshit. I worked at FedEx for a while. I worked at Amazon for a while. I worked in kitchens for a while. Cut down trees. Laid concrete. Like, like you name it. I've fucking probably spent 8 hours doing it. I worked in a call center. I did a couple of days in a call center. Like, I worked with telemarketing. Like, I've done concrete. I've cut down trees. I've laid carpet, tile. The only thing I haven't really done is like maybe electrical and drywall. You know what I mean? And roofing. But yeah, I need to figure out how I can live stream over to Twitch too. That's the only other platform I really want to be on. Is Twitch. YouTube and Twitch. Like, all of them, all the rest of them, they're fad. They're a fad. You know what I mean? They're a fad. It's not going to stay. It's not going to stick. Twitch is going to be more of a gaming headquarters and probably more of like an IRL streamers. IRL streamers kind of, are going to be more on Twitch than YouTube. Just because YouTube is set for more of like a TV replacement. Like 22-minute videos, hour-long videos. YouTube is trying to keep in the mix with all the other stuff too, but YouTube's format is more documentary, like guerrilla style documentary type. That's YouTube. You know what I mean? I think honestly TikTok is a fad. It'll fade out, you know what I mean? Because we don't have eyes vertically. We have eyes horizontally. That's why the horizontal format makes better sense. Like, you're not going to put your TV vertical. You know what I mean? Like, we've been trying to make widescreen TVs since the 80s. You know what I mean? I don't know how long we've been trying to make widescreen TVs, but that's because our eyes are wide. They're not up and down. Like, vertical is cool. I understand it. It's a fad. I get that. It's a different format. It works good for shorts. It really does. It works really good for shorts. But I'm not a shorts guy. You know what I mean? I'm not. I don't know. And I don't even know how do you even get to the vertical format in live streaming. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying. Like, I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I go onto YouTube. Go onto YouTube, right? YouTube's opening up, homepage. Then I hit this compass button over here. This says compass button over here. And on the homepage, compass button. And then down here, you go to live. Hit live. And then I'm in the live. I'm in the live part of YouTube. But where's the vertical stuff? Where's vertical? It should be almost like one whole tab. How this is sports and this is gaming. This is news. This is, there should be a tab. It's just vertical. And you click on the one vertical, and then you could just start scrolling through the vertical. You know what I mean? How do you even get to vertical? I don't know. How do you get to vertical live stream. How do you get to vertical live streaming? You click on the shorts, and then you just scroll through shorts until you finally find something that's live. I don't understand it. You know what I mean? Trying to make sense of it. Doesn't make sense. I just don't understand. I was just like, where did this even come from? And then you got some people on YouTube. Their YouTube is just them reposting stuff from TikTok. Like, here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. You already know what I'm talking about. But it's like their whole channel is just them reposting stuff from TikTok. And I'm like, and then you look, they have like 20,000 subscribers. I'm like, why? You know what I mean? Like, I don't like, people can't see that this just is like, I don't know. Now I can't find it. Yeah, now I can't find it for some reason. Of course. Maybe it was this video. I don't think it was this video, though. It's not that important, but it's just like, it's like his video is just him sitting there, like almost he's trying to do a Jack Morgan thing, right? Jack Morgan does his videos where it's him on half the video and then the TikTok on the other half of the video. But the dude wasn't even like adding any commentary. Like Jack. Jack. You've seen Jack. You know what I mean.
Traditional markers of success.
Right? It's just there.
There's just way less good job.
I've seen another guy that was doing the same thing ultimately, but he's sitting there. He's in the dark. You can't see most of his face. You can't see most of his facial expressions. His face isn't moving at all. And he's just watching a bunch of TikTok. He's videoing his face while watching TikTok videos. He's videoing his face while watching TikTok videos. And then he puts that next to the TikTok video in a wide format, his face, TikTok video, and has 20K subscribers. All he does is sit there. He just sits there watching the video. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I see stuff like that, and it gives me motivation to just keep going. Just keep doing my thing. Keep going. Like, I'll see 300 people, like I was still watching last night. 300 people are watching this fucking cat sanctuary. I'm like, fucking, it's 300 people are watching a cat jungle gym at 3 a.m. 300 people just watching a cat jungle gym at 3 a.m. And I'm like, there's 300 people watching this at 3 a.m. Like, obviously there's got to be an audience out there for me. There's an audience of people just watching cats do their thing in a jungle gym at 3 a.m. You know what I mean? It's just, there's a lot of shit like that on YouTube where it's like, how in the fuck is 400 people watching this right now? It's like, it doesn't make any sense to me. How are 400 fucking people watching this right now? And really what it is, it's just motivation, man. It keeps me going.
you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's like there's a whole bunch of trash on fucking YouTube and TikTok and all of that right now. I'm trying to like actually be a producer, like be a small, making small short films, making and being a director on those, and like coming up with ideas like, oh yeah, you should do this, turn that like this, put this over here, hang the camera up here in this corner or something. Put the camera, see if we can put the camera up here in this corner. It'll make a way better angle because it'll be a high shot. Well, it's a high shot of this, and you know what I mean. Like I want to go to school for film, but like, and this guy comes in my chat earlier. He's like, you should go to school for something. It's like, yeah, but look at my living situation right now. Like I really need to improve my living situation before I really think about higher education, right? But he didn't get it, and I'm like, okay, well then get the fuck out of here, bro. Like honestly, yes, because like I would like to put more time into this. If this was my job the whole time, this was my career, I would have already been gone and went to fucking school for film. But right now, it's not a good idea for me to go look for a Pell Grant. So I, go look at do all this FAFSA stuff, get a Pell Grant, if I can, to go back to school, and then I really don't even have a fucking house. I don't have a fucking decent place to lay my head at the end of the fucking day, and there's just more shit that I have to do in a week. Like I don't not only I have to keep making this $700 a fucking week from fucking Uber somehow, but now I've got these classes I've got to go now do these classes, and now I still don't have a house. I'm still not actually living anywhere. There's no place for me to like sit down and recuperate, sleep a decent night, get a decent, get a shower, bath when I want to, I don't have any of that. I'm in my car. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's possible. I've seen people do it, but it takes a lot of gumption. It takes a lot of ambition to do that. And I was trying to tell that to the dude too. Like he's like, you're just making excuses. I'm like, okay, get the fuck out of here, bro. You know what I mean? Because ultimately, like, I'm on the path of the most freedom. I don't know why I'm getting so much backlash from the world around me. Like even after I explain that to them, that like I'm trying to be on the path of the most freedom. I don't care what I'm worth per hour. You think time is money. I think my time is worthless to begin with. You know what I mean? My time is old. It is. You know what I mean? You think your time is worth something. I don't. But you know what I mean? It's just people. But it was like I had the perfect answer ready to go right back for him. I'm like, well, see, the thing is, like, this is what I want my job to do. This is what I want my job to be. So for me, I'm gonna go back to school for some other bullshit that I don't even fucking want to do, and knowing the whole time that I wanted to do this. So I'm like, okay, yeah, okay, I get you, higher education. I would gladly go back to school for film. I just can't do that while I'm in credit card debt with no house. Like it'd be one thing if I only needed to make like $200 a week off of Uber because I have no bills, just flat out. I've done the zero bills thing, 0 bills a month. Then yeah, I don't have to worry about chasing money around. I can go focus on school and get that shit busted out, and then the stuff I'll learn in a community college, even just going to learn film, the stuff that's gonna do to help my channel. And you noticed a lot of them people. There's certain people here on, like Moist Critical. He went to school for film. As I bet you, Asmin probably did. There's a lot of people that went to school for film here on YouTube. So it's almost like going to school for film helps you get these connections that you need, so that you get into this media group or that media group or this, that, and the other. You get this guy wants to view bot you, or whatever. You get a bunch of you get these connections even from being in theater or film student. You're gonna learn what companies and what software programs and stuff like that use, and how to navigate these software programs, and how to like really just make your video a better product, because film has even changed too. I bet film is more like how to be a good YouTuber. You know what I mean? Like, because film has changed that much. Film ain't like The Rear Window by Roger, I can't remember his name. You know what I mean? It's not film ain't like what it used to be. It's not a 50s noir. You know what I mean? Film is gritty. You know what I mean? Gritty, clickbaity now. You know what I mean? It's gritty, raw, unfiltered clickbait now. That's what film has turned into. Like even that movie Backrooms, I was looking at. I'm like, so this just looks a lot like Blair Witch Project. It looks like Blair Witch Project, just in a store rather than in the woods. Sort of. You know what I mean? I was like, and it's the simplest idea too. Like that idea, Backrooms. That guy's made millions of dollars off that idea, Backrooms. You know, and it's just the back rooms of a fucking retail department store. It's just like but the back rooms is your own mind. It's fucking. It's a cheesy concept. It really is. Like, you know what I mean? Like I was like, okay, so it's the way beyond section of the movie Click, and Labyrinth the David Bowie movie Labyrinth put together with the way beyond section of Click. You know, I was like, okay, so that's a really good idea, bro. It made a bunch of money off these fucking idiots too. Because really, you only have to make something that's entertaining enough for monkeys. Look at fucking Gen Z. You know what I mean? Look at fucking Gen Alpha. You only got to make something that's like entertaining enough for monkeys. I could make shorts where I'm farting, and get fucking, you know, probably get over 1,000 views. Just me like going and making a short and posting it. Because that's like how much media is changing. I never watched The Maze Runner. I got the idea. I knew what The Maze Runner was about just from the title. The title gave it away too much. You know what I mean? Like, and then Maze Runner. It was also there was a lot of games on a cell phone that were Maze Runner type of games at the time too. So I was like, that's stupid. You know what I mean? I was like that's a fad. It's a trend. But no, I'm not trying to, like, if you like that movie, I'm not trying to say it like in a bad way. It's just like, you know, like you can read the title of the movie and you don't need to watch the movie, type of thing. I don't know how to explain it. His ideas like Maze Runner 2. Exactly, yeah. It's like, it's such a ripoff too. Like, it's this original, you know. And then like a guy, like listening to him talk, I'm like, oh, it's just Gordo in real life. I was like, oh, it's Gordo from Lizzie McGuire in real life, like the real life version of Lizzie McGuire. The Freemasons, I guess, wanted to build Gordo in real life. Because Freemasons, that's what they do now. They build people rather than structures. They got bored. They got bored with building structures, and they started building people instead. Like I'm upside down Elmo and Oscar the Grouch's trash can. I don't know why. They thought it was going to be a good idea to put Elmo upside down in Oscar the Grouch's trash can. I don't know why, but that's why I'm here. Look at monkey born in the fire cycle. So, you know, red-haired monkey, born in the fire cycle, also a Leo. So I'm kind of like the Sphinx in a way, you know. Like the Sphinx, I'm both a monkey and Leo. And the two of them converging into one, you know. I don't know how to explain it. It's a weird picture. It's really fucking, it's like, you know, this planet, it's just people fucking with it, you know what I mean? Like I said, the guy's like, oh, that's a scam. I'm like, the reason you think Bitcoin's a scam is because you haven't realized that every fucking thing is a fucking scam. You think it's a scam just because money's involved. It's like, oh, well, where isn't money involved? Even in the education system, money's involved. It's a fucking scam. Like, hey, you wanna make more money? Well, here, go to school, put yourself in debt for 2 houses, and then you can make some more money. And it's like, good luck getting out of debt while trying to also buy a house. You're in debt for 2 houses, and then you're trying to buy a house. So you have to pay off 3 houses just to get through life. Basically, because you went to school, you wanted to make more money. Now you've got to pay off 3 houses. Good luck. And it's like, why? Like, it's fucking stupid. It's all imaginary, dude. It doesn't fucking matter. Everything's made up and the points don't matter. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's each their own. To each their own. Like, you know what I mean? Part of it is because I'm a fucking brokey. You know what I mean? You know exactly what I mean. Like, part of it is because I'm a fucking brokey. You know, like you're sitting here so long with fucking nothing for so fucking long, and you get to the point like, well, how much do I really need? And then you start to evaluate how much you really need, and then people are freaking out because you're like, well, fuck, like, I'm not gonna bite off more than I can even eat. You know, fuck, I don't want to fucking have to work for 30 years to pay for a house. It's just stupid. Fucking find a house you can pay off in 1 year. Might not be much of a house, but hell, you paid it off. You paid it off in 1 year. You paid your house. Your house is paid in 1 year, and then you watch everybody go crazy for another 29. You know, just like fucking. Your house is paid. You paid your house in like 5 years, 10 year, a 5 to 10 year plan of paying off your house, and then you're not really worried about the price of food going up. Your house is, your housing payment is just now a property tax payment. It's fucking, I don't know. People are just so fucking dumb with everything, dude. The whole planet is just like, it's fucking lizards chasing each other. We act as if we're man, but no, we're just fucking lizards chasing each other. We're lizards that learned how to communicate more. Oh, no, man. And then, like Neil deGrasse Tyson, he always talks about that 2% difference that there is between us and chimps. The 2% difference. The 2% difference between us and aliens, if there's 2% difference in our our DNA, 2% difference in our DNA, right? We're smashing atoms, right? Us as humans. We've got electricity doing everything that it's doing. We've got computers computing out everything that they're computing out. We're smashing atoms. We thought there was only 100 elements. There was only about 100 elements on the periodic table. And then all of a sudden we started smashing atoms and discovered another 20 more. And then all these subatomic particles. We used to think that there was just protons, neutrons, and electrons. But there's all kinds of subatomic particles now. And we're smashing we're literally, we're doing all kinds of crazy shit as humans. And then to think about a species that would be 2% more advanced in their DNA than us. We would still be like kindergartners drawing a picture that you go to mom, you're like, hey, look at this. I just developed a theory for the, I call it the Higgs-Boson particle, and they'd be like, oh, that's cute. And it'd just be like a 3-year-old drawing a picture to put on the fridge. And you go bring it to your mom, and you're that much of a difference in your fucking intelligence. It's like, really, we don't know what the fuck we're doing. We're just fucking each other. And you get to the point you're like, maybe that celibacy thing is actually the way to go, because women have made this thing fucked up, basically. Like it's I don't know. I'm not gonna say it's not a woman thing. It's the way that the world's gone for the last 100 years. They doubled down on the price of sex and started selling sex. You know what I mean? Sex was already being sold. Sex was already being sold. You know what I mean? We already had prostitutes way back. We had prostitutes before we came out of the caves. You know what I mean? We're still fighting each other for caves, and there was prostitutes running around. You know what I mean? And, it's sex has always been, a reason to do it, to do anything, fucking. But yeah, it's I don't know. It's they've added 3 more zeros on the price of having sex in the first place or something. It's just I don't know why. Why do I need to build a house to get a girl to have sex with me. You know what I mean? And it's like, really, you don't. You shouldn't have to. You know, there ought to be, you know, like a fucking. Why do you have to play house with these women to get them to fucking do what like nature intended us to do? You know what I mean? Like, you don't need that. You don't need the house. You just need a hut. You know what I mean? Like, if you're fine with living in a tent, I don't have no problem going out and making all the money that we need to support this life of the two of us living in this tent. You know, like if we were still living in a hut and I'm hunter and gathering, you know what I mean? You just basically hang out around the tent, do small stuff around the hut, you know, like kind of that movie Apocalypto, right? Where the woman just kind of hung out in the hut. The woman kind of just took care of the kids at the hut, took care of stuff around the tribe, and the men went out and hunted. You know what I mean? You pretty much just go right back to that. You know, like, do we need this whole extra house? We need all this extra crap? No, we don't. You know what I mean? Like, you love me, I love you. I don't mind going to work and catching a chicken and bringing it home for you to eat half. You know? If you want to go to work too, that's cool. You know, we can both bring home a chicken. You know? But it's just fucking, all this is extra. It's all fucking extra for whatever fucking reason, other than because we're trying to show off to each other, or we want to impress our parents, or you want to, you know, you're trying to impress the woman you're trying to impress, or whatever the fuck it is you're doing, whatever the fuck it is you're doing for. Does it really ultimately fucking even actually fucking matter in the great grand scheme of everything? No, it doesn't. You know, like anything you're fucking doing, it's just a way to waste your fucking time while you're here. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you just really just look for time consumers. Use the job as if it's a time consumer, not a way of life. You know what I mean? Like, this is my whole being. You know, like, I can't. This is, you know, my whole existence is this job. No, just use it as a time consumer. You know what I mean? Like, fuck them. Like, I'm bored, so I'm gonna go find a 12-hour-a-week job because I'm bored. I'm gonna go find something I can do for like 12 hours a week. And nowadays, retirement is working part-time. Like, look at me. I'm already retired. I might not have a lot, but I'm already retired. Like, what do I need? What do I need? What do I need? Well, I'm not really hungry. What I feel like I need to do, I need to pour this out. I need to not drink anymore. I'll just go ahead and pour the rest of this out. That's what I feel like I need to do. And what do I want to do? Nothing. You know what I mean? Nothing, really. You know, it's like fucking... I don't really want to do nothing, man. Just want to like lay underneath a tree with a bunch of weed, you know, some music playing, and maybe a girl laying on you, you know, girl, like, you know, you fucking, that's it, you know, it's the girl, you just have your arms wrapped around her, hanging out underneath a tree, music's playing, you got ice cold water, you know, fucking hanging out underneath an orange tree, both have a glass of ice water, just hanging out, holding each other, just watching the sunset. Everybody else going crazy, trying to stack up more than they fucking need. You know what I mean? Like, chicken, rice, water, and peaches. Chicken, rice, water, and peaches, and a good woman. That's all you fucking really need. Everything else is extra. Maybe some green vegetables, some green stuff too. So chicken, rice, water, lettuce or spinach, peaches, you know. I just like peaches. Peaches are good. I heard peach seeds actually cure cancer. Like that peach seed, but that's not a seed. The peach seed is not a seed. You're actually supposed to hit it with a hammer. Crack that big ass nut. That's a nut basically inside of the peach. It's a nut. You crack it open with a hammer, and inside of that, there's a little tiny peach seed. And there's two chemicals that are both poisons. But when the way that they act together in this peach seed, you eat that peach seed, and it helps to kind of like help your body. Your body helps, it helps your body fight cancer. peach seed. And I forgot, it's cyanide and some other kind of, there's cyanide and some other type of poison that is technically in a peach seed. But the way these two poisons act on each other, all it does is go after cancer cells. And I don't know. I'm not a fucking, I'm not a doctor. I'm just a guy on fucking YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not eating peach seeds every day. You know what I mean? It's just something I heard. I was like, oh, well, that's kind of crazy. If you think about it, like, it was right there the whole time. Everybody's like, "Ooh, yeah, you might could cure cancer someday." Like, I remember them saying that a lot, like a 3 or 4 year old. He could become a doctor and cure cancer someday. Everybody's saying, and we're still saying that to kids. Like, you might become a doctor and cure cancer someday. It's like, whatever, bro. You do it. Why didn't you do it? Oh, because there was a lot of reading and fucking, I didn't want to do that. Now we're all Zoomers. Like, we just watch a 7-minute video is better than reading a fucking hour-long book. Retain about the same amount of information too. Some of us retain about the same amount of information you would too. Oh man. You ever read the book Forrest Gump? No. You ever read the book The Godfather? No. You ever read the book called Star Wars? No. You ever read the book Lord of the Rings? Maybe. Maybe you've read the book called The Lord of the Rings. Maybe you read Harry Potter. But I'm telling you, the movie was definitely, you could save a bunch of time just to watch the fucking movie. People always want to be like, oh, the book is better. The book is so much better than the movie. Like, is it really? Like, or are you just fucking lonely and had nothing else to fucking do for 8 Saturdays in a row? The book is so much better. I'm like, okay, sure. Where did you read that? Was that written down in the book? And granted, it might be, because I mean, if they were to make a movie version of the Bible, I'd still think the Bible would be better. The Bible itself would be better than like any kind of movie they could do. Like, if they wanted, even if they wanted to take each book of the Bible and make it its own movie, it's still, the book would be better because it's the Bible. You know what I mean? Like, you could make a pretty good movie. You could sell some tickets, like, I'm not saying the Passion of the Christ didn't fucking sell, you know what I mean, but the book in that case is definitely going to be better than any movie you could make because of our imaginations. Like, you could make up any, like, you read the text, and you can, you build the setting in your head. You don't if once you have the movie gives you a depiction of the setting, and then that's what you see. That's what you see is the setting that the movie the movie envisioned you. You know what I mean? Well, that's why I think the book is ultimately better than any movie. If they were to try to make the Bible a movie, it wouldn't work. They'd have to make, like, if somebody else were to come up and be like, oh, this is whoever to make a new book in the Bible, that would be probably better to be as a video, because it's today, in today's world, from today, like, forward. Yeah, it would make sense. Like, if we're going to add a new book to the Bible, it was actually a video, like this saint or this, whoever this was that was doing their walk, doing their thing, like, they were a heathen, but they're still trying to act on behalf of God, like, Timothy 3, the book of Timothy 3, let's make that a movie. You know what I mean? Which would be a better movie than trying to, like, oh, I'm going to make the book of Numbers into a movie. Or I'm going to make the book of Exodus into a movie. I'm going to make the book of Ruth into a movie. Like, you can make a whole nother movie. The whole thing is a movie. You know what I mean? The whole Earth is like just one big fucking movie right now. You ever feel like you're getting like set up for some reason? You feel like some things have been set up, like some people set some shit up. There's some, my friend's like, well, who would be setting you up though? He's like, who do you think is going around setting these things up? Who do you think is setting all this shit up? I was like, the mist. The fucking mist that's on top of the ground, the communist democracy that we live in, the mist that's coming up from the ground to help take care of everything is other people. Our human body is 80% water. It's a mist. Another person is a mist. Think about it, man. But I don't know, man. I just live here. You know what I mean? I didn't build this country. I just live here. And then like our grandparents said, they didn't build this country. They just live here. And then our parents said, we didn't build the rock. We just live on it. And then we say, we didn't build the metal. We just live with it. Welcome to the titanium age. We've made it so far, but yet only so far. But yeah, that's what I say. The Saturday shows, man. The Saturday shows. I'm probably need to go live a little bit less. I need to go back to just making videos and make the Saturday show. Do a Saturday show and maybe do the Wednesday show. Do the Wednesday, the Hump Day hangout, little halfway point. Whoever wants to come and hang out. It's just a smoke session on Wednesdays, and on Saturday we get philosophical. You know what I mean? Everybody grab a beer. Let's act like there's a bonfire in front of us. We're all just sitting in a fucking camp chair. Bonfire, we're just talking about whatever, you know what I mean? The more y'all talk and chat, it gives me more of a wall to bounce off of them too. So it's like, I'm hoping I get to the point where there's like 30 viewers, and like 30 viewers and like 10 people are talking, and then 10 people talking, y'all end up talking to each other too, you know what I mean? Y'all are, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm glad you're here, man. You know what I mean? You've seen other fucking channels, you know what I mean? I'm trying to get to that point. Because at that point, there's no coming back. That's the point of no return, basically. You know what I mean? Having like 21 to 30 viewers, that's the point of no return. You know what I mean? It's all downhill from there. Just like, the earth is a ball. Just learn how to kick it. You know what I mean? Can you explain why you think the U.S. is communist? It always has been. Benjamin Franklin, see, they knew there was never been a democracy that withstanded the test of time. A democracy has never, like, even when they were building this country, they knew building a democracy was not going to work. It was eventually going to fall. The last stage of a democracy is when they monetize everything and the people become dependent on the government for their own well-being. Like, we've got 30-40% of the nation that's on welfare right now, and literally, like, we're monetizing everything. Like, we're trying to figure out a price for dust, how much a dust molecule costs. We're monetizing everything. Like, we're at the very last stage of a democracy. They knew a democracy wasn't going to last more than 250 years. We're at the 250-year point. They were smart enough when they were building this country, Benjamin Franklin, with the whole system of checks and balances, that whole system that he built, where that you need 2/3 of a vote for this, and you need 3/4 of a vote for this, and you need a majority vote for this, and the majority vote for this helps do this, and the legislative branch, legislation, they watch out for the execution branch. They watch out for, you know, you got all these different branches. You have the judicial branch, legislative branch, and the executive branch, all these different branches, you know. So they knew, they made it as complex as they could. They made it where it's both a democracy and a communism at the same time. And the moment you step out of line here in this democracy, you'll have so many people barking at you that you're doing the wrong thing. So many people, you know, backlash. If you're not, because everybody's working for the military, whether you realize it or not, with this printed currency crap. You know, as they print more currency, people get clouded mind. You know, people like, oh, like, hey, pay me $1,000 a week to join the Navy. Well, then I'm gonna go join the Navy because I'm only making $200 a week here. You know, it's always been both a communism and a democracy at the same time. Like, we even left the subliminal messaging, music. Like, music is such a big part of American culture, right? Music is subliminal messaging that was brought over here from England. It's subliminal messaging. They left subliminal messaging in the, like, they honestly thought it was a way that they can accelerate reading. They thought by putting words, put words over the top of the music that already existed. Like, music was more like classical, you know what I mean? That was Mozart and Bach and Wagner and all that. They decided to eventually put words over the top of it, crash it into it, and it basically like taught everybody English faster. You know what I mean? Everybody, like really, like, I can't explain it. You just have to live here to understand it. Like, but the people that actually live here, after you make it to a certain age, you get to that point, like at about 21, for a lot of us, men at least, men that are born here, it takes us until about 21 to realize that we actually grew up in a communism. And some people, they fight it. They realize it, and then they fight it. They're like, no, it's education, you know. But it's like, dude, okay, so we're all still building pyramids. You know, we have this educational complex as like the foundation of it all. You know, it's like, are you fucking third eye fucking blind? You don't see that we live in a communism? How do you think we keep up with the rest of the world? You know what I mean? The whole world's a communism. Think about it, man. God plays a big part in that too, because like, you want to do right by God, even like he may or may not exist, and then they get to a point they want to tell you, oh, you know, God's like Santa Claus, you know, God might not even be for real. That, you know, it's like basically when you go to college and you take psychology, you find out that basically the atheists and the Scientologists were right the whole time. There is no God in the traditional Christian sense, you know. It's like, the Bible was all just a huge sailor's trick invented by the Spanish to try and hide Florida from everybody else. And like certain things, like once you learn these things, you can't go back. You can't not think it's a communism and then be like, well, I'm gonna be a freedom fighter. Fuck this shit. And then you're wondering why everybody's fighting you for trying to fight for your freedom. Like, everyone wants to come and kick sand in your face. Like, even that dude about his girl being on OnlyFans. Like, whatever the fuck you feel like you need to do to make money, go ahead and fucking do. I don't fucking care. Quit sticking your nose in my shit. The part of it, you know, like we can't keep our nose to ourselves either. It's like, you know what I mean? It's a communism. Like, if you mess up, if you disturb the hive too much, you mess with the hive. You fight the system too much, you buck the system too much, the system will bite you in the fucking ass. You know what I mean? It always has been. It's always been a communism. It's a communism where we have choice. That's the democracy. Like, yeah, you have a choice. You have a choice. You do have a choice. You can, you know, you can choose to do better for yourself. Because because that's our democracy side of things. Is, you know, that choice, the choice that we have. But, you know, still need it. You weren't born with money. You're gonna have to go figure out something to do to make money. Either you get rich or die, but you got to go somewhere else. And I don't know, it's like this capitalism that we're in, that's all it is, you know. Oh, just work harder. You're just simply not working hard enough. It's like, well, fuck y'all, dude. Y'all realize you don't have to work yourself either, you know, like, so I'm not working harder, you know, fuck y'all. You can work harder. Just send yourself to the doctor more. Why? What's the doctor doing for you? And so much of it is like percentaged out too. Like you got 25% of people in the service industry, 25% of the people in fucking medical, 25% of people in fucking military, you know, and then 25% of people, they don't want to fucking, you know, 25% of people on welfare. Like it's always been a communism, dude. It takes living here and it takes growing up here to realize that's why we wave this white flag of democracy to the rest of the world. Like, hey, come over here, come to America. Hey, yeah, come on, come on, come on. It's a democracy. Yeah, we did it the right way. And then they get here and you see all the fucking red on our flag, right? You see that like almost half of our flag is red. And everything's wrapped up in fucking red tape. You can't do nothing without fucking cutting through red tape to do it. And everything's got a fucking rule attached to it. You can buy land, but you have to pay property taxes, and then it's zoned this way, so you can't even fucking do anything with it. You can buy it, yeah, we'll sell it to you, but you can't fucking do anything with it anyway because we've already zoned it like this. So if you're not gonna use it in the zoning that we've already put in place for it, that you know, it's all gridlock, man. Anywhere on the land is a communism. Like, you know what I mean? We need to build a nation at sea. Arr. Arr. But Hermes, man. Fucking Hermes, man. Hermes. The god of trade, travel, and language. Be a god of trade, travel, and language. You fucking have roller skates and headphones and shit. You got fucking headphones on and fucking roller skates. But you're a fucking Greek god. You're a Greek god that already had fucking roller fucking blades and fucking headphones on. Oh, fuck, how did they see all that? Hermes, man. Hermes is great. He's great, dude. Hermes and Philippides. All the way. All the way. Be as much as you like fucking, you know what I mean? What did Philippides do? He just fucking ran. You know what I mean? That's all the fuck he did. And fucking, you want me to go farm something? Fuck that. You want to go fucking break rocks into smaller rocks? Fuck that. I'm gonna run away from this shit instead. I'm a messenger. Fuck that shit. Y'all have fun. And it's just like being in the mine, like West Virginia coal mines and stuff. And the mining company didn't actually pay you in dollar; they paid you in script. They paid you in script that you could only spend at the mining grocery store. Like the mining company had a general store. It's like the only place you could spend your script. You were mining for coal, and then getting paid in script that you could only spend within the mine. The same thing the U.S. is doing. It's like the same thing they were doing in West Virginia, but the only reason they were doing that in West Virginia at the time is because they didn't want to. You don't want to pay a coal miner in gold for mining coal. It's two different resources. You know what I mean? But now, so they take the dollar off the gold standard, they don't have to worry about that. They can give us however many tickets you want to go work for. Go ahead and get them. We're not even giving you the gold. Keep going, get that coal though. You know, how you doing, John, man? What's good, Swamp? Dropping in, drop a like. I'm on my 10-minute break real quick. Nice smoking up at the end of the night. LOL. Can't wait to get off and smoke my blunt. Hell yeah. I appreciate you, John, man. You're always in here with some positive vibes, man. I'm trying, man. Hopefully I can get this 32-hour week for us, man. 32-hour week, and in every minute after 32 hours, they need to give us fucking overtime for. Fuck this 40-hour week shit. Fuck Standard Oil. Fuck Rockefeller. Fuck Ford. Why are we still stuck under their fucking thumb? It's 100 fucking years later. Let's adjust this fucking clock. Let's fucking relieve some of the tension. Get rid of one day of work. Is it really we're gonna halt? You know, like the whole democracy is gonna halt because we're taking one more fucking day off a week that we've earned at this point. Our ancestors have earned, you know, like the millions of people that died to get to this point. We're still doing a fucking 60-hour fucking week. You know, I'm sorry, man. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck, dude. Like, that's really what it is. It's just you can print all the money you want. If you were paying, you know, pay us. Just pay us. Go ahead, print. I don't give a fuck. Print. Just pay us. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to work 40 hours because you're not, like, really what I want is 45 or 50. I don't want to work the 40 because you're not going to give me the 45 or 50 that I actually need to get ahead. Doing 40 ain't doing shit for me. It's going to help the company get bigger, but it really ain't going to help me get any bigger because I need the extra fucking 8 hours of time and a half. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. Oh, man. But yeah, sorry, Fred. Like, I just, dude, it is. It's communism. Like I said, come here, hang out here for about 10 years, look past people smiling, and you'll see that it's a communism. Everybody's on autopilot. Yeah, how you doing, sir? Good, nice to see you, too. How you doing, sir? Good. How you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself, sir? You know, we're all just fucking saying phrases back and forth to each other while we're trying to watch what the fuck our government's doing. You know, like, and we can't stop our government from doing whatever the fuck it's going to do at this point. We live in a communism. We can't even stand up to our government anymore. We can't. It's not going to happen. Just let them be. Let them do their thing. Hopefully they don't try to fuck us the whole time we're here. Hopefully they use lube if they're going to. That's the thing. It's like, they don't want to grease it up. They use the grease for everything else. But yeah, the Bible was all just a huge sailor's trick invented by the Spanish to try and hide Florida from everybody else. And even people living here in Florida don't fucking know that. That's why Benjamin Franklin said the key to life is living. So we already had the key to life, water. We weren't living, we were dying. Like, we are evolving. Women just don't realize. Like, duh. We are evolving. Women just don't. What's the first thing you need to live? Water. And where are we at? Florida. I think you're fine. All that fighting, it's all over. You know, you're free. You're good to go. Honestly, I don't know why Florida was so underpriced. Florida should be priced the exact same, or if not more, than California. Because it's a smaller state. California is like 4 times the size of Florida. Probably more than that. Not even looking at it the right way. But damn, think about it. Why is California cost more than Florida? And Florida is smaller. And Florida has all the water. Go ahead, I'll wait. Give me a reason. Give me a reason why. Give me a reason why Florida was ever cheaper than California. And California was free. Florida, we had to buy. We had to buy Florida off of Spain. So, the price should have already been higher from that. Because you had to, you know, you're working out of your debt. Like the Manifest Destiny, the Louisiana Purchase, you know, type of, you know, like the Louisiana, like you had to Louisiana Purchase Florida, sort of. You didn't have to do that with California. California, all we had to do was go out there and settle it. How is Florida half price California? When we have all the water. California does not have better looking women. Just a lot of Florida, you know, it's a lot of sand spur type of women, you know. I get what you're saying there. There's a lot of like low income trash type people in Florida too. Like, Florida's a very trashy state as it is too. Just because of all the fucking rednecks, man. Like, really, It's an abundance of fucking rednecks for some reason in this state. You could see it. You know, you see it in my videos. All these fucking jackasses in their fucking obnoxiously huge trucks. Not even pulling anything. Not even doing anything with their truck. Just fucking spending fucking $4. Spending fucking 4 times as much gas to drive around. Because they think they got money like that. You know? Like they think they work hard to, you know, fucking burn a hole through the fucking earth faster. But I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of Spanish women in Florida, though. I mean, there's a lot of good-looking Spanish women in Florida. You know what I mean? You want a nice mamacita with some wide hips, man. Florida's a good place to look for one. You know what I mean? Like Florida, man, you got the whole world's cultures here in Florida. It's a whole melting pot. Everybody in the Caribbean, you know, you can't. I don't know, man. Like this it belongs to the whole world. And I'm not really trying to trash talk California. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. California's triple price Florida. That's crazy to me. It should be the same price. You know what I mean? Why is California triple price Florida? Oh, wait, because you've been sandbagging the people that live in Florida. You just came down here to shit on us so much, you turned us into fucking seagulls. It sounds nice whenever you're chilling. Nothing like some crickets, dude. Yeah, there's woods on both sides of me. These woods right here, I was actually thinking about living in these woods right here, because these buildings right here, I'd have water and electric. I could live in the woods and still have running water about 50 feet from my tent, and then I could have electric too. I could run an extension cord. I could even just run a fucking extension cord. It would take them probably a month to find this extension cord. Follow this extension cord out into the woods and then see that I've got like 3 fans and a TV out there in a tent. You know what I mean? Or it could be smart. I could just unplug the cord, throw it into the tree line, unplug it, you know, like use it, plug it in when I need to, and then, you know, about 4 hours later, unplug it and then just toss the cord into the fucking bushes. You see it? Hang on, I'll show you. They're right over there. Right over there behind this building right there. There's also a dumpster right here. So I got, you know, I can dispose of my waste. There's a dumpster right there. And then I can just go live in these woods. The big old patch of woods over here. Before they tear it all down and decide to build 5 houses there. You know, there's a big old patch of woods here, big enough for like 5 houses eventually. They're just sitting on it for now, you know, because it's an investment thing. But yeah, there's electric right off the back of this building. There's a water spigot right off the back of this building. Yeah, I don't want to give too much about where I'm at. You know, the police probably already knows, whatever. If they wanted me, they can come get me. It's like, it's really, you know, it's not going to be no skin off my nuts because I already. So really, if they want to put me in jail for 5 years, it's just 5 years where I don't have to worry about divvying into it because I'm living for free out of the system, you know. Like, you know, they make money off me being incarcerated, and then I get free food, plus AC, some TV to watch, a place to sleep, my laundry's done, you know, it's like everything's all included, and then it gets me off the street for 5 years, while my Bitcoin also goes up in price, and then I come out, and then, you know, then boom, I'm set, I'm done. I don't even have to worry about working for that 5 years. You know, and then granted, anything can happen, man. It could go back down to 0. If Bitcoin goes to 0, well, then I'm literally in the same spot I'm at. You know what I mean? Still dealing with the fiat system, being stuck under it, you know? Hoping that reincarnation's of truth. I hope that reincarnation's real because, man, they gave me a shitty vessel to operate. I don't know what they were expecting me to do with this body, but, you know, doing all I can with this body. Just accept the fact you have no sexual market value, and why are you even worried about building one? You have no sexual market value, so everything you're trying to do is to like make it look like you have a sexual market value. You really don't have any sexual market value, Like, they don't want you to breed. It's like, then fuck it. You get to a point, you're like, oh, well, damn, it feels like I'm climbing up a wall. It's like, well, then maybe just stop climbing up that wall. And I'm like, oh shit. But if I do get to the point I can have my own kids, I'm definitely going to be lining up the stars. You know what I mean? I'm definitely going to be lining up the stars. I'm trying to, like, have it born in the year of the dragon or born in the year of the rat. Like, I'm going to try to plant the seed at just the right time and have an Aries dragon. You know what I mean? Or have a Libra rat. Like my son, my daughter's both a Libra, born in the year of the rat. You know what I mean? Or, like Aries would be good, Taurus would be good, Scorpio would be good. I don't want to have a Gemini. I don't, I'm gonna try not, I'm gonna count 9 months back to make sure I don't have a Gemini. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm gonna totally use the stars. Totally use the stars. Like when you're trying to, like, conceive a child. You know what I mean? Like, why don't we do that more? Like, wait, like, like, oh, it's not the year of the dragon yet. There's really no, like, I don't, why? We got a while till it's another year of the dragon. Free sex with some big dudes. No, see, but you forget, man. I would go to jail. I'd have it set up the right way. I'd be the pod boss after a while. I'd be the dude getting my dick sucked. I'd be the dude running a shop. I'd have a convenience store in the pod. Y'all hear the monkeys? Ooh, ooh, ah, ah, ooh, ooh. Ah, 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 ooh, ooh. Ah, 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 ooh. I think it's an owl having sex, actually. I think that's what that noise is, an owl orgasming. Ah, 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 ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ooh. You hear him? That's owls having sex. Ooh, 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 ooh. But I don't know. It's like American women want too much, man. They really do. American women want the whole world for some reason. They get it from their fathers anyway. Anything they can't get from their father, they'll go build for themselves. And then men are just here to be their slave. As men, we exist to be women's slave. But I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. Looking. Yeah. Love to get some more people in here. I'm gonna keep doing my thing. I feel like it's honestly, like I said, once I get to the point, there's like 21, 30 viewers somewhere in that group of, 21 viewers, 21 to 30 viewers. And then actually maybe having a few female too. There's a few female that are actually like listening to my bullshit, like laughing at me, That'd be nuts. It's like, that's the point of no return. Having 21 concurrent viewers. There's no coming back from that. That's my job now. It already is my job. Like, basically, like, when I saw Ian hook up Mondo, when Ian got Mondo hooked up with a channel, and then Mondo basically became an IRL streamer. I was like, well, fuck, anybody could do it. Like, granted, I'm not as attractive as Armando. You know what I mean? Armando's a good-looking Latino, good-looking Latino man from Palm Springs, California. Good family man. He's a good father. Loves his mother. Like he's just a good dude. You know what I mean? Like, I understand it. You know what I mean? And he was able to get, like, he's not working overnight at 7-Eleven anymore because he's a live streamer. You know what I mean? Like, he's actually, like, there's potential. He's like happy to be who he is versus just like a dude that works at 7-Eleven. And me, it's like almost the same thing. I haven't gotten all the way there yet, but I'm happy. I'm happy that I'm a YouTuber instead of just being a parts counter guy. I'm happy this is actually happening. There was like some random kid came up to me like a couple weeks ago, and it didn't even look like somebody that would actually be subscribed to me. This kid, it was this guy, like he was like probably 19-ish, maybe he just graduated, I don't know. Younger kid from a different generation, and he stopped and he said, "Hey," he's like, "Oh, you're Florida Swamp Monkey." He's like, "I watch you. I'm subscribed to you." And I'm like, "Really?" And he pulled out his phone and he showed me. He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Look, dude." He's like, "I was literally just watching your video." He showed me his history. You go to his history and his most recent video. He was literally just watching my video. Whether he just saw my sticker on the back of, whether he saw my back window and then like did that from his car, like, "Hey, I'm gonna go mess with the guy." And tell him I've been a subscriber for months or something. Just go with it. I don't think there's no reason to do that. You know what I mean? He was honestly like he was somebody I never thought would be subscribed to me, and he subscribed to me, and I told him, "Thank you, dude. Like, you actually get it. How just tapping a button on a screen can help change the life of the man around you." It's crazy that we've made power in that way. You can just tap a button on a screen and help somebody else's life. And then I don't have boobs, it's a little bit harder a game for me. I can't just like fix my hair and fucking show some cleavage and get an extra 100 subscribers. I've got to actually be real. I've got to actually say something cool. I've got to spit truth. I've got to preach. I've got to preach to get fucking subscribers. I can't just show my tits to get subscribers. I mean, Mamacita's alright. I mean, I don't have any problem. Hell, like one of the prettiest women I think on the planet. If she's still around, if she hasn't committed suicide, which I don't think she would have. I haven't seen her for a while, but honestly, like one of the prettiest girls. I've always had a crush on her. I had a crush on this girl first time I saw her, 5th grade. Like this is the first time I saw her that I remember. I might have known her my whole fucking life, even. I don't know. What's up, Caleb? Tell me about Jesus. Well, he was a good guy, man. He was a teacher. He was a prophet. He didn't have to make a prophet to be a prophet. Okay, but anyway, he's a carpenter. Apparently he walked on water. Apparently he fucking could turn water into wine. Apparently he could turn one meal into enough meal for 200 people. He liked to, he must have had a foot fetish, I think, for some reason, because he did like washing other people's feet. So he must have had a foot fetish. I don't know why, but I feel it. It's just like men, a woman has some really pretty feet, like you appreciate it. It's like a mermaidism kind of thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like like a woman has really nice feet, and like she dresses them up nice and has them painted. And they're looking good. She's showing off her ankles. There's, fucking, you can't help it. Some of us, not that I really have like that big of a foot fetish, but like, if it's a foot that's not all beat up and busted up to shit, a fucking scabby ass looking fucking sand crab looking foot, there's a lot of that here in Florida too. And you got fucking women with nasty ass feet wearing fucking flip flops and sandals and shit. Like fucking, like, ew. Fucking put a sock on. God damn. Like fucking 80% of your foot is callous. why are you wearing fucking sandals? Like, but you know, like honestly, I think maybe Jesus did have a foot fetish, man, because he like would always be washing people's feet, man. And that rule of three, that 3 day thing, man, like the perfect amount of time. The perfect amount of time, because back then they didn't have radio, they didn't have radar, they didn't have satellites, they didn't have cameras, they didn't have speaker phones, they didn't have megaphones, they didn't have microphones, they didn't have any of this. None of the electricity, none of that. The 3 days was like the perfect amount of time for the story to spread that he had died, he had passed. And then if that 3 day, you know, for that word to move from one town to the next took like 3 days time. You know what I mean? But by the time that word traveled, you know, that 3 days was like the perfect amount of time. And then, like, really, I think like the Holy Spirit, it was like literally, it was like like I said, imagine if we had a camera set up and we could catch an orb. If you could catch an orb on film going and like impregnating a woman, like that was a spirit. A spirit was the sperm cell that just impregnated this woman, and we caught it on camera. We caught an orb. Like we didn't catch we didn't catch the actual conception happening, but what we caught what we believe is the inception, because we see an orb clearly in this infrared camera or this night vision camera, you know, or whatever, you know, fucking whatever type of camera with, you know, that could see, you know, you're gonna see that because it's a heat signature. It pulls the energy from the air around it to create heat. Like, how do you believe in ghosts? There's people that believe in ghosts and then don't believe in God. How do ghosts exist without there being like, how does there spirits without a father? It's like a Holy Trinity thing. You know what I mean? How are there ghosts? How is this place haunted, but you don't believe in God? And honestly, like, Satan is time. Satan is time, the system of time. Like, because Satan fell to earth, and time is us trying to unravel and explain. It's like us, you know, our imprisonment here is time. Like, Satan is time. Like, because Satan is a part of earth. He fell to earth. You know, he was the snake in the Garden of Eden. And like, snake, think of a snake with arms and legs. Think of a snake with arms and legs, right? Now think of the Chinese dragon, the Chinese depiction of a dragon. A snake with arms and legs, right? What happened to dragons? You know what I mean? What the fuck is a Leviathan? Like, all right, Fred, I get you, man. But no, like I do believe in Jesus. I love Jesus. Like, honestly, he's the only man I would suck Jesus's dick if he wanted me to. If he, like, you know, hey, show me you love me. Suck my dick right now. I'll let you into heaven. You know, like, you were kind of an asshole on earth, but you suck my dick right now. Show me that you love me. Suck my dick right now. And I would. I'd drop to my knees. I'd suck Jesus's dick. I wouldn't fucking care. It's God's dick. You know, it's like, you do what you have to do. And really, I don't think Jesus would actually make you suck his dick. I think you get like just to right about, like, you're right about to kiss it kind of thing, and he would stop, be like, all right, you're fine. Hey, go, stop. Yeah, you don't really have to do that, dude. I just wanted to see if you would, because he's Jesus. I don't think he'd actually make you suck his dick. He'd stop you right before and laugh at you and be like, "You're gay, you're gay." You know, it's like, you're gay. You were about to suck my dick. I know you were. You don't lie. Don't lie. I know you were about to suck my dick. You would have sucked my dick if I didn't make you. If I didn't. Because he'd be a buddy. Like, I believe in buddy Jesus. You know what I mean? I believe in buddy Jesus. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. Just the signal just randomly oh, it found some Wi-Fi. Hang on, the phone. We made it through 6/6/26. Wasn't as bad a day. For it being 6/6/26, it wasn't that bad a day. But yeah, this fucking, I can't, this is, I'm never gonna buy another Four fucking Loco. I am never buying another Four Loco. They're gonna have to significantly do something to their flavor for me to buy another fucking Four Loco. This is exactly the way I remember, fucking Four Loco tasting. Like fucking prison hooch. But yeah, Jesus was a good guy, man. Like, I think Buddha ultimately, I don't know, man. Buddha had some really good principles too. He made some really good points. You know what I mean? And all he did was he sat underneath a tree and did nothing for a couple of years. That's what I said. I'm trying to stay on the path of suffrage. I feel like there's more reward ultimately at the end. If you choose the path of suffrage, there's more reward for you at the end of that path than being on the path of both enlightenment or the path to greed. The path of suffrage is actually the best path to take. And look at me, I'm not suffering. I'm fucking, like, I'm still here. There's plenty of people in the world that would love to trade spots with me. A path of suffrage with very little suffering. I just get a lot of headaches, man. I get a lot of headaches from just overthinking stuff all the time. Part of it, like, I just want to get out of this credit card debt. I really do. Really fucking want to get out of this credit card debt. It's one less thing to even fucking have to worry about. Like half the black cloud that I live in will be gone just from not having credit card debt and then not ever letting myself do that again. But I'm doing all right, man. I've got almost a quarter of a Bitcoin even. I'm doing all right. Got almost a quarter of a Bitcoin while I'm $3,000 in debt. Yeah, but I've got almost a quarter of a Bitcoin. That's crazy. But anyway, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it. I'm going to cut it, call it a night. I'm going to get up early tomorrow, do some Uber driving, get around, make some money. I do have to clock in apparently at 2 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow, but it means I don't have to go to work for a while. Once I get out of work tomorrow, I don't have to go back to work for like 10 days. So the only thing I'll have to do is make a little bit of money on Uber. And hopefully the car doesn't die. That's another thing I'm worried about. Like, I need to pull this money out of the car so I can pay back my Capital One. And then hopefully I can pull the money out of the car. And then before the car completely dies on me. Because I feel it coming. I can feel it. Like every time I start the car, I can feel it. Something big's about to fucking happen with her. Something really big's about to fucking happen with her. But anyway, that's like one of the things I'm worried about. Like I want to get out of debt. I want to get out of debt as fast as I can because I feel like the car is about to blow. The car. I hope I can get out of debt before the car blows. And then if the car blows, then there goes Uber. Can't do Uber anymore. So I'll have to fucking fall into the fucking auto parts job more. But it's been getting better. It's been getting better. They're really starting to learn me. You know what I mean? After months and months and months of me being there, they're really starting to learn, like things I'm willing to do, things I'm not willing to do. The thing, because like ultimately the dollar that I'm making is worthless anyway. So I'm really not trying to do that much. Like, the $15 an hour that I'm making isn't really worth much anyway. So I'm really not trying to do that much. And they agree with me. At least that's the way it felt like today. They weren't trying to get me to do too much. They were just trying to get me to just do enough to make the $50 that we're going to give you for coming in and doing your, come in and do your job and make the $50. But at the same time, it's only $50. I don't understand how much they really want from me for $50. Like, they don't understand how much $50 is actually, like, how far that actually goes. Nowhere. Like, how much labor do you really think you're gonna get for $50? $50, which is also 5 hours of my time after taxes. It's like that's all I'm getting is $50. So it's like, like I'm trying to time that into everything that I was doing tonight. And I'm like, I'm like fucking, I don't know. Doesn't fucking matter, man. When I showed up, I get there and like I knew I had to do backstock. So I go, first thing I did was find a scanner so I could do the backstock. Try to get the backstock done. Like, I'm going to do that every week now. Just going as soon as I get it there. As soon as I get there, backstock first. Backstock, knock that the fuck out. Get that done at 5 o'clock. It's a smaller list of things to do. If you just go ahead and do, like I did the backstock, but I did it at 5 o'clock. I didn't do it at 8:30. So, there might be a couple pieces you have to get or whatever that are laid over or whatever. But I get there at 5 o'clock. Backstock's knocked out. So that's one of the biggest chores is already done. One of the biggest side work things is already done. First thing I do, backstock. You know what I mean? Backstock was done hours before. I waited till 8 o'clock basically to even worry about doing anything. Got the trash bundled up real quick, took that around back, threw that away, and then the floor looked like shit either way. You know what I mean? It looked fine. And then I know from mopping the floor, there's not much you can really do. Like, the floor's gonna still look like shit. All you can really do is get a couple of oil prints off the ground, some oily boots type of shit. You can see boot tracks on the ground, then obviously that's what you can mop, right? So that's what I did. There's a couple boot tracks that were coming in, going up to the register or whatever. So I mopped that little 8 feet right there, that little 8 square foot of room right there. That's all I had to mop. Did the backstock early, took out the trash, got the mopped that, And the bathrooms, they looked fine. It's a mechanic's bathroom. You know what I mean? It's more of a mechanic's bathroom. They don't, it's not a restaurant bathroom. It doesn't need to be spotless. It just needs to look presentable for if somebody needs to go and sit down real quick. You know what I mean? Which it doesn't look like a mechanic's bathroom either. It just the majority of it, like it is. It's a mechanic's bathroom, kind of first. So you got to remember that. Like, you can't get it clean. It's not gonna come clean. All you can do is sanitize it. You know what I mean? The bathroom's been sanitized, so it's fine. You know what I mean? Like, it's, yeah. I don't know. The store's getting a little bit better, man. Like, well, honestly, I think we need to get Jeff back. We need him back. We need him back. Honestly, if we can trade out Adrian, I shouldn't have said his name. I shouldn't have said either of their names, but whatever. If we can get rid of the one guy and get Jeff back to take his spot, that store would be in such great shape. Oh my god. Plus, we'd get a bunch of business back from Jeff coming back to work there. Jeff comes back to work there. It's gonna bring 20% of our business back. 20% of, like, we lost at least that many customers because Jeff has been there working for a while, and he's been doing his thing. He's been a good employee. He's been busting ass. He's been the GM. He just, where he was there, when he was there, he was responsible for so much. He was the GM. He just wasn't getting paid. He was 19 getting used instead of actually getting paid. So I don't blame him. I don't blame him for wanting to go and get the fuck out of there. But now it's in a lot better shape. You know what I mean? And if we had him back, it would be nice. We'd have 2 tanks. You know what I mean? 2 tanks and a decent support guy. And then some other people that maybe they can work damage or something. I don't know. Yeah, 1 guy that's really good at support and 2 tanks. That's all the store's gonna really need. But yeah, man, we honestly, man. And the other guy he was talking about the other guy too. He was like, yeah, he just sits there. Like on a truck day, he just wants to sit there. He won't touch any of the truck. Yeah, like that's CPP for you. That's what they do. They think they've already made it. It's their pre-retirement spot. Their retirement job is CPP. They've made it to CPP, and it's all they were aiming for, and they're set. They're just going to drag it out till Social Security tells them they're good to go. That's what CPP does. I don't know why, but every CPP I've met, it's like that's their mentality. They made it to CPP and they're done. They don't do anything. It's just. And then they're looking at me to be a CPP, and I don't want to do it. I just fuck that shit. Like, dude, I don't. These customers, man. Fuck these customers, man. Fuck these commercial customers too. Fuck them all. Ridiculous. But anyway, I think I'm gonna go, man. It's late. I need to get some rest. I still gotta find a place to sleep. I'm not drunk. I've drank this much of. I drink like literally this much of, and I'm about to pour the rest. I'm gonna take one more sip. Just because I spent like $4 on this. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna take one more sip just to say that I drank $1 worth of it. Look, and I'm gonna pour the rest out. Oh god, that shit's disgusting. Throw that away. But honestly, like, yeah, I hope y'all are just sit back, man, enjoy the ride with me. You know what I mean? That's all you have to do as the viewer. You know what I mean? And honestly, like, I think, in 20 years' time, I'm gonna be in a way different place. You know what I mean? There's no end to the potential that I still have. Just at the same time, just remember, it's a very, very slow moving horse. You know what I mean? You're not going to see a whole lot of progress done day to day. But looking back every year, like come back every year on a year, like look at it on a wider lens, zoom out. Don't look at everything with a magnifying glass. Like zoom out a little bit. You're like, this is going to be a great show for the next 20 fucking years. You know what I mean? Probably more than that. If I don't get shot in the meantime, you know what I mean? If I don't end up getting shot, I'm going to have a channel for the next 20 fucking years. because YouTube's going to be around at least that long, because they're part of Google. You know what I mean? It's YouTube is part of Google, and Google is like Google. It's like the alphabet, you know, like fucking. Google's not going anywhere, and then Google's not going to let their main streaming platform go down either. Google will probably step in to have all these other streaming platforms, like, you know what I mean, one way or another. And then, I don't know, Twitch is really easy to get banned on. Really easy to get banned on Twitch. It's almost like a waste of time to even try to build a following of people on Twitch. A lot of the following I might get lucky enough to get would be like the same people that have both a YouTube account and a Twitch account. So really, actually, my viewership even actually going up? You know what I mean? I don't know. It is, little by little. I don't like the vertical format, though. I really don't. Like, I almost wanted to do this horizontal. What's up, Lair Bear? Yeah, if you're not a woman, you get banned really easily. This is from a Twitch streamer. This is a Twitch streamer telling me that if you're not a woman, you get banned really easily on Twitch. This is a guy that watches his mouth while trying to be a Twitch streamer, and this is what he's saying. Like, you gotta take that to heart. That's when, you know. But yeah, I mean, I'd rather be a fan than a sucker. Reverse fan. I'm a reverse fan. Reverse fan. You say you're a sucker? But none of it even fucking matters. I'm a Seminole. Everything's just so fast paced, man. That's what I don't like. Everybody's just trying to fucking run as fast as they can, just to get to the middle class, which you're still poor. You're either wealthy or you're poor. The middle class doesn't even actually exist. Either you're wealthy or you're poor. The middle class just work harder. But yeah, it really don't matter, man. It really don't matter. Just a video autobiography of my own life, because, like, think about it, man. Like, this, we live in a time where you can't actually do that. If Benjamin Franklin could have made a video autobiography of his own life, do you think he would have? If Thomas Jefferson could have made a video autobiography of his own life, do you think he would have? If George Washington could have made a video autobiography of his life, do you think he would have? If Abraham Lincoln could have made a video autobiography of his life, do you think he would have? If FDR could have made a video autobiography of his life, do you think he would have? You know, if Obama could have made a video autobiography of his life, do you think he would have? If fucking, Teddy Roosevelt could have made a video autobiography of his life, do you think he would have? You know, if Grover Cleveland could have made a video autobiography of his life, do you think he would have? That's the thing. Like, I think we honestly, all of us should be. Like, because a lot of us don't have a photographic memory. So, but now you have a camera where you can record. You can record a photo. You can record. You don't have to worry about having a photographic memory because you can just rewatch it. It's on record. And so you can film me for a monetary gain, but I can't film myself for a monetary gain? Yes. You don't know how the system works? I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. It's gonna go. It doesn't matter if it doesn't go. It really doesn't. But honestly, like, I think I'll eventually get to the point where I can unlock the memberships, unlock super chats at least, and then if I have a couple of people that are willing to give me $10 a month so that I can go across country, I can be a cross country Uber driver. I'm gonna need a little bit of your help to do it though. So for $10 a month, you can help, we'll give you a tote bag and everything, PBS style. We'll give you an umbrella. Fuck it. Give you an umbrella. Sign up to support this show. I make $100. If I can make $100 from 10 different people that want to donate $10, that's enough money that I can leave this state. I don't need to worry about this auto parts job. Just for 10 people giving me $10 instead. And then I could take this YouTube channel and then use the Uber for gas and food and then just go wherever the fuck I want. Anywhere in the greater 48. I shouldn't say the greater 48. And honestly, I can't wait. I can't fucking wait to say goodbye to this fucking town. All these fucking sleazebag ass fucking corporate fucking blowholes. Even the rednecks are corporate fucking blowholes. They don't even fucking realize it. But yeah, I think honestly, like, I've got a couple of people, they're waiting. They want to sign up. They want to be a membership. They even if there's nothing, I'm not even doing anything for members. Like, there'll be people that still want to be a channel member already. I'm not going to make it $10 a month to be a member. That's stupid. $2 is perfect. $2 is the perfect amount. $1, I'm selling myself short. $2 is the perfect amount. $2 to be a member, and then you can donate too if you do want to donate. Thank you, because now I'm actually free. I'm free. You bought me for $10. And it really, I bet there'd be a lot of people that are behind that for fucking $10. You could like, well, dude, he's gonna keep going for just $10. Like, he's in Louisiana today. Where's he gonna be tomorrow? And I'm not gonna tell y'all ahead of time. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna be driving. Camera face me, and I'm just gonna be driving. And then once I get to the new city, then I'll be like, hey, look, where am I at? Figure out where I'm at. You know what I mean? Try to figure out where I'm at. That way I don't have to worry about certain super fans wanting to like someone wants to meet me in Birmingham, Alabama, or something, so I'm telling you ahead of time that I'm going to Birmingham, Alabama, and then you show up and you're ready to meet me in Birmingham, Alabama. That's why I would rather wait till the day of, and then have y'all see, like me driving around, and then you figure out like, oh yeah, you're in Alabama somewhere, you know. I could tell by that state road sign that state road. You're in Alabama somewhere, you know what I mean. And it's just for people giving me $10, which is the same as if I was on the corner. If I was on the corner just panhandling and begging for the fucking $10, there's a huge difference between that and this. I want to be a cross country Uber driver, because really I want to be a YouTuber. I just feel like the cross country Uber driving would be great content for the channel. And honestly, it would be the dumbest shit ever, too. Honestly, it's dumbest shit ever. All this fucking dashboard camera crap. Like, y'all don't get enough of driving. Like, you know what I mean? Y'all don't. People that drive want to watch somebody else's that drive. Like, I can get if you don't have a license. You don't have a license. You don't have a car. It's kind of cool, and watch somebody drive around in a city you don't live in. But it's like, fuck, you don't get enough of driving? You don't get enough of cars? It's crazy to me. Like, it's crazy to me. This is a thing. And people literally make enough money where they still have kids and have a house, and all they do is drive for DoorDash. They drive for DoorDash, and, hey, how you doing, Nick? I've been waiting for you to pop in, man. How you doing, man? But yeah, they just drive for DoorDash and then video broadcast themselves driving for DoorDash, and it makes enough money where they have kids and have a house. So it's obviously possible. It's obviously possible, especially if I don't want to spend the money on a house too. Like, I'm just gonna live in my internet cafe, my mobile internet cafe. At a mobile internet cafe. It's also my YouTube studio. Try to guess where I'm going to be tomorrow. Your $10 is really helping me go a long way. I ended up talking asleep. Falling asleep, I bet. Yeah. Autocorrect. What do you mean you want to kick my puppy? Please don't kick my puppy. My boyfriend just texted me, said he wanted to kick my puppy. Oh, I don't know, man. No, I didn't think you were. I mean, nobody's crazier than I am. Well, there are crazier people than me. There definitely are crazier people than me. Like, it's like, that's why I feel for people. You're not actually crazy, but then they want to put you in a mental hospital for a couple of days. You know what I mean? Because then then they lock you in with like actual crazy people, and you're like, I really don't know. Like, I feel like, I just fell off the wagon for a quick second. I don't think I'm like about to shit myself like this person did. You know what I mean? Like, it's like fucking, I don't know, man. And then you're like locked in there for like 3 to 10 days. The doctors just want to fucking pick and poke and pod at you. Fucking, you know what I mean? The doctors just want to, you're an experiment while you're there. They're just wanting to fuck with you some more while you're there. You might be here for 14 days. You're like, no, you can't do that. I came here voluntarily. You really can't keep me past the 72-hour hold. I came here voluntarily, and then you move from the 72-hour hold to a 10-day hold, and I really want to get the fuck away from these actual fucking crazy people that you got me locked in here with. It's driving me nuts being in here with all these other fucking, like people are crazier than fucking I am. I feel like I'm going to get stabbed with a plastic fork being in here. And y'all don't even fucking care. Y'all are just showing up and doing your job like anybody else. Like, fucking, that's the part of it I fucking hate, fucking everybody that's in the fucking mental health hospital, they're just fucking, they're making free money, basically. Sitting there to fucking label you some more. That's why I said, There's probably 250,000 words in English you can use to describe me or label me with. I really don't fucking care. Make up some more English words and start calling me that too. Work was pretty good. I got paid $50, and then they got about $50 worth of labor out of me too. You know what I mean? So it was a good night. I didn't have to overwork myself for the amount of pay that was involved. It was a good night. There was some customers that came in I didn't mind seeing. You know, like I'm glad they're still doing well. Glad they came in and helped me make my sales goal for the night. You know, I didn't have to worry about my sales goal. The very first customer that came in helped me with this. Sales goal was beat off the first customer that came in and bought something through me. You know what I mean? So I didn't have to worry about that. And like whatever else I made was just more money for the company because the first customer came in and bought a $200 battery. You know what I mean? So that was my sales goal for just that one person. Everybody else that came in, you know, I was more or less just worried, trying to help them. You know, like, hey, what do you want? What are you coming in here for? Okay, if we got it, it's probably over here. This is where we keep stuff like that. It's over here on the floor. You know, I'll let you do your thing. Just shop. I don't want to be, you know, I don't want to be breathing down your neck while you're trying to look for what it is you're looking for. But it's definitely, if we have it, it's going to be right here in this little 5-foot section somewhere. You know what I mean? And, you know, customers, they love a guy like that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, thank you for walking away. You're not just, you know, because I'm not trying to steal it. You know what I mean? You know? I think Uber was easier. Because Uber, I can just sit there. I can sell it. No. Oh, 1 over 10? Over $10? Less than 10 miles? Okay, I'll take that one. You know what I mean? Uber's so easy. You basically just drive as quick as you can, get to the restaurant, the meal's not ready. So you basically wait there impatiently while they get the food ready. You don't have to do anything. You just sit there and wait. You know, if it's a long wait, then yeah, it ended up not being worth it. But if it's not a long wait, then yeah, you probably made some money. You know what I mean? That's just the part I hate. It's like when you spend a half hour at fucking McDonald's waiting for an order, it's like, do you need my help? Can I come around the counter and act like it's just a fucking double cheeseburger and 10 nuggets, bro? Come on, get this shit out of here. Like, cause honestly, like when you're working in the kitchen, you get them easy orders out of there. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, oh look, there's a ticket that just has medium fries on it. Get that shit the fuck off my screen. You know what I mean? Fucking give them some fries. Get the, you know, like fucking. There's easy orders too. You know what I mean? I get it. There's some Karens coming in and ordering. You know, you got some fucking Karen. Can I get no salt? I want no salt. And then do you have like half-calorie ketchup? And then when you put the lettuce on, does it have to be shredded lettuce? Do you have like whole leaf lettuce back there somewhere? You can put whole leaf lettuce on my sandwich. You know, you got these fucking Karens you know, it's like it's a 5-star fucking restaurant. It's fucking fast food. Just eat what you get. Look, and if you want, tell them you don't want onion, okay? That's onion they get to save. Don't fucking make a substitution and all this other crap. It's fucking a McDonald's, you know what I mean? Don't make the teenager's job harder than it has to be. You know what I mean? Like fucking some people be ordering like they're giving the cook an English test. You know? It's like fucking, god damn, man. That's why I got out of kitchens, man. The amount of Karens that started to come out of nowhere. Between Karens and these fucking online orders coming in, and fucking, you got your drive-through going nuts. You got your dine-in people coming in. Everybody wants to come in and get a salad. Dine-in's crazy, and then now you got this online order screen. Some half catering fucking order on that shit. Some fucking huge ass fucking bullshit you don't even want to fucking look at on your fucking online order screen. Plus your drive-through is still fucking pinging and dinging and fucking, you know, it's whapping, you know. You gotta have that 2-minute fucking drive time on your drive-through while you got these fucking online orders coming in too. Now these online orders, they're coming in faster. Because basically dining is turning into the Uber Eats, you know, but the dine-in is still there. It's weird, you know what I mean? That's why I was like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. This is a mess. This is only gonna get fucking worse from here. Hamburger with cheese. A cheeseburger with no cheese. Ain't nothing a quarter pounder can't fix. Say cheese on that. Imagine being the guy. Imagine being the guy that, cause like imagine being the guy that's smuggling McDonald's into prison. You're a fucking G. You're the dude. You got McDonald's and Taco Bell. You're in prison, but you got McDonald's and Taco Bell on lock. I cannot believe it's 50 cents for a pack of fucking ramen. 50 cents for a pack of ramen, that means the dollar's worth 20 cents. So 20 cents divided by 50 is it $10? I made $10 for going to work tonight, in all actuality. In all reality, with as much as the dollar is depreciating in value, I made $10 to go to work tonight at the parts job. But that's the illusion we're under. It looks like I made 50, but I really only made 10 when priced in ramen noodles. The $50 when priced in ramen noodles, I really only made $10. And then ramen noodles is like it's a pretty good thing to price things in. You know what I mean? It's like it's a pretty about as cheap as you can get. As for still maybe call it a meal, sort of. It's kind of a meal. It's at least a good snack, a ramen noodle soup. You know what I mean? It's a good baseline. You know, like a glass of water kind of thing. You know, good, yeah, like it was 10 cents and now it's fucking 50 cents. So the dollar, you get 2 for $1. 2 packs of fucking ramen noodle soup for $1. You used to be able to get 10. And has anything gotten any better? Anybody notice any actual change? Any actual change for the positive? Or, you know, anything actually improved in that time? Nope. Just the bridle piece got tighter. That's all. I don't know, man. I'm running out of energy. And really, it's like, fuck my fucking parents, too. Ultimately. Like, it's better for me to struggle out here fighting to survive in the car than it is to just fucking pitch a tent in the fucking yard. Knowing that I'm still getting up and doing something every fucking day, trying to fucking build a way out. You know? I can't just have a tent in the fucking yard. Like this stupid fucking divide and conquer mentality that you're fucking stuck under. You don't fucking seem to realize that's what the fucking problem is. I can't fucking stay. I can't live in a tent in the yard and give you $200 a month to live in a tent in the fucking yard, and it would honestly help you to have another fucking $200 a month.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
Dumbest shit ever. We call it America.
The kids' table of the planet. And now, like a lot of the jobs, a lot of the manual labor jobs, they're getting so easy a fucking toddler can do it. The reason they're doing that is making a job that's easy enough for a 3-year-old to do it is so that the robot can eventually replace us. You know, because we're only doing the fucking labor of a 3-year-old. Not hard for a robot to go faster than that. As soon as they get the as soon as they get the movement to where it's not just fucking clumsiness. Kelly, hallelujah. Kelly, hallelujah. Hallelujah. Of course, as soon as I pull out, as soon as you pull out, there's a car. As soon as you pull out, go ahead and pull out on the street. There's a car right there immediately. Already getting chased. Looking at one other fucking car on the fucking road right now. It's already a chase. What spot are you going to crash at? I don't know. I don't have a spot in mind. Pretty much I figure it out at the end of the day. Right now I'm heading, there's a spot that I used to go to. I'm heading back to just to give them shit. They've already called the cops so many times that the cops are, I forget what the guy said to me last time, but he didn't trespass me either, so I haven't been trespassed from there. So I can go back and be trespassed still, because he didn't trespass me. But I forget exactly what he said. Like, we're getting a lot of calls and complaints, something, I forget exactly, this was months ago. He's like, we're getting a lot of complaints that you're back here. And I'm like, so the problem is that I'm sleeping in my car. You know, I don't know exactly what his problem was, what exactly the situation was, but stupid either fucking way. Really can't just fucking keep their nose in their own shit. But yeah, I used to come back here and sleep. It's like a cul-de-sac that they haven't built any houses yet. It's a cul-de-sac without any houses back in the back of this neighborhood. You know, it's a tough place for crackhead. If a crackhead wanted to ride a bike this far, one, it's like they'd have to ride through this whole fucking neighborhood, go all the way to the back of this neighborhood, to this part of the neighborhood, but they haven't built any houses yet on this cul-de-sac. And then the people that live in this neighborhood think that they're in their own neighborhood. They you know, there's no gate to get in. There's no gate. There's a sign that says private property, no trespassing, but that's over on a retention pond. Private road, deed restricted community. Yeah. But then you have a house that's for sale. So there's a house for sale, so I can come over here. I'm just looking at the house that's for sale. Granted, it's not an open house. I'm not trying to go into the house. I'm just here to like admire the house. I might want to buy it. It's for sale. I'm looking at it as a potential buyer. And really, like, these aren't fucking private community roads. I don't know why they're sticking up all these fucking no trespassing signs. And this is a fucking county road. It's a numbered fucking road. This is part of the fucking grid of the county. People are fucking stupid. I even tried to tell the dude that, like, I'm on fucking pavement on a county fucking road. Like, I'm sorry, you can't tell me to leave. I'm not breaking the law by being a parked car. I'm not obstructing traffic. I'm here on a fucking cul-de-sac where there's no fucking houses built. You know, like, how in the fuck, what traffic am I obstructing by being parked on the pavement? You know, he wants to act like, oh, because he thinks his neighborhood paid to pave these roads. Fuck you, bro. No, they didn't. The fuck? Why is it numbered? But yeah, pretty much what the cop said, I can't come back here to sleep. he can't say that I can't come back here because it's a county road. He said the problem was that I was sleeping in my car. The complaints from the residents were that they saw me sleeping in my car. They didn't want somebody being back here sleeping in their car. But there's no problem if I wanted to come back here just to hang out for a couple hours. You know what I mean? The problem was they want to fight my human right, because the Bill of Human Rights that the United Nations wrote. Like every human has you have a natural right to rest. If you need to rest, you need to sleep. It's like we're you have the right to sleep. If you're tired and you pull over on the side of the road to take a nap somewhere, these people they this is not a private fucking community. There was no gate. I didn't have to enter a code to come back here. You know what I mean? I didn't need permission from one of the residents. There's no fucking gate. You don't even have a fucking neighborhood sign that says what fucking neighborhood this even is. You know what I mean? But that's just people. That's just people. They don't know what to fucking do but stick their nose in other people's shit. Give people shit for no fucking reason. Yeah, they own it all, but they feel uncomfortable. Exactly. Like, I had one dude in this house over here with these lights on. Oh, well, hang on, the camera's facing the wrong way. With these lights on over here. This guy over here in this house. Here, I'll get out of the car. I'll show you what I'm talking about a little bit more. If what I can. Here, hang on, I can put the flash on. Okay. All right, so you see, this is a road. There's a house over there that they're building. You can't really see because the light doesn't go that far. But anyway, this is a road. It goes back here, and then it connects to another road. There's another, this road. This isn't even like, there's a cul-de-sac. This is a cul-de-sac over here. The front of the car is a cul-de-sac. But then there's this road, this pavement right here that goes on and connects to another road back there, and it connects, and then it goes into this neighborhood that's on the other side of this plastic vinyl fence, this 8-foot tall plastic vinyl fence. This is another neighborhood. That's another neighborhood. But this road that I'm on connects to that neighborhood. So how is this a private, you know what I mean? And it also has a county sign. There's a county street sign on it and everything. I don't know. But whatever. The problem was that I was camping, so I'm not camping. But there's nothing that says I can't fucking be back here. Literally. Like, I technically live around the block. You know what I mean? But anyway, I got this guy one night. This guy hops over this fucking 8-foot tall plastic vinyl fence. The guy that lives in that house. And he's like, oh, I don't like people parking back here. I don't know what you're doing back here. And it's like, well, then just keep I'm not in your fucking yard, bro. Like, I'm not, like, do you see me on the other side of the fence in your fucking yard? Why the fuck you over here all up on my fucking car? Like, you're fucking stupid, bro. I could have anything in my fucking car. And you're coming, he's all the way up on my car. He's like all the way up on my car like this, shining a light through the window at me. I'm like, dude, like, do you not fucking realize how stupid you're fucking being? I'm like, you pretty much, I called the police on him for harassing me. I'm literally just parked in my car on the side of the road, and I got this guy that comes over from a whole other fucking neighborhood, hops his fence to come over to give me shit for being a parked fucking car. You know what I mean? Because he couldn't just mind his own fucking shit. He's worried. He's got so much shit. He's worried about someone stealing his shit. It's like, dude, just buy fucking Bitcoin, bro. You wouldn't have to worry about material possessions anymore at all. But yet you're insecure. Basically. So you feel like you need to collect all this fucking crap. You got, 4 different fucking vehicles, X amount of different trailers, 4-wheelers, dirt bikes, all this shit. Big 5-bedroom fucking house. And yet you have to come over here to give a fucking homeless man shit. Like, fuck, I'm doing my own fucking thing. Stick to your fucking garden. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, and then they did what they can. They had to hurry up and build this other house, this house. They had to like flash finish this house as fast as they can, so that way, they're trying to get this house sold before it's even fucking built, And then really, like I said, there's nothing honestly, there's nothing that says I can't fucking park right here on the side of the road. And especially because there's nobody's yard. This is nobody's yard. If I were to park, the worst they can tell you, like, oh, you need to get out of my grass. And it's like, okay, well then all 4 tires are on the pavement. It's just stupid, man. Like, that's a part of, like, I hate, like, you just constantly, fucking people are just chasing you around. Like, fucking, like, just leave me the fuck alone, bro. God damn. Right, that's what that's why I called the fucking police. I called the police on him. I'm like, I'm not doing anything fucking wrong. I'm not breaking any law by sitting in my car. You're up on my car. You're literally up on my car like this and telling me, look, you need, oh, get the fuck out of here. I don't know what you're doing. You're selling drugs. Like, the fuck? Yeah, okay, sure. Like, if I wanted to sell drugs, I could sell them right there at the fucking gas station on camera. Wouldn't have to come back to the back of a fucking neighborhood to fucking have somebody meet me for a fucking drug deal. It's just so stupid, man. Oh my God. Even like right now, I'm like, if the cops were to come, all they could do is tell me to leave. And they really don't have the authority to tell me to leave. It's the people in this fucking neighborhood that think that this is fucking private land for some fucking reason. I get that it's a deed restricted community because you were stupid enough to fucking buy a house with restrictions on on the property. Got nothing but fucking, you got 1,000 fucking goddamn rules to follow to keep your fucking house. Bought a house with 1,000 goddamn fucking rules to follow. Sorry. Doesn't make the fucking county road in front of your house private property. Especially because I talked to the cops myself, and that's what they said. Well, there's no gate. You didn't break anything to get back there. You're just back there. They want to act like you don't fucking belong. It's like, yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, I guess maybe you don't belong, but you can't just not exist. Like, I tell them too, like, well, I can't just stop existing. I still fucking breathe in. So, like, when they ask, where do you live? Like, well, I live everywhere. I'm alive right now while I'm talking to you. Then they want to get all pissed off. Like, okay, smart ass. Like, yeah, well, if you read the context clues well enough, you'd understand that I live everywhere. I don't have a place. I don't know where my damn lighter went. My lighter's missing now. But yeah, like I said, still have not actually even been trespassed from here yet. So the police would still have to come here and then trespass me. At that point, then I have to leave. And then don't get caught here again. If they do want to, most of the time they come and they tell me that they're calling the police too. So I'm like, well, that was fucking stupid. So basically, tell me, okay, I got a half hour before I need to leave. That's all it does. It's the only thing it fucking does. It'll take at least a half hour to an hour before the cops even fucking respond. So I'm gonna sit here for another 20 minutes just to annoy you and then leave before the cops get here. That way it looks like you just called for no fucking reason. Now my lighter. I don't know where my lighter went. That's nice. Oh, man. Yeah, pro tip, if you ever live in your car, don't buy black lighters. Because you're not, because it's dark. It's dark all the time. Like, I'm trying to, like, I had green, like a lime green lighter. Like, where did my black lighter go? It makes no sense. I didn't just, like, throw it out of the car. I don't know what the fuck.
I didn't just like throw it out the fucking window. Like, where's my lighter? What the fuck? Ugh. No, that's not illegal. Like I said, you still have to like sign a piece of paper that says you're trespassed, and then at that point, then you're trespassed, and then if you come back, or if you don't leave once they, you've been officially trespassed, now you need to leave. If you don't leave, then yeah, they can't arrest you. Or if you come back, and then you're actually here long enough, you're here long enough that they observe you being here. Oh, there it is, cool. But yeah, it's like there's nothing that can, they have no authority to even tell you to fucking leave. I don't know why they're doing that. Fucking, you're doing the job of the police. You're putting yourself in harm's way. Like, you're fucking stupid. Let the police do their job. You do your job. You fuck around with fucking plumbing stuff, for all I fucking know. You're a fucking plumber. Fucking trade, you know what I mean? Let the police officer police. You can't just take the law into your own fucking hands. But yeah, like, him and his son are both, like, up on my car. Like, what are you doing here? You need to leave. And I'm like, do you not understand, like, how out of bounds you are, bro? Like, I'm not on your property. Like, it's like, it's one thing, like, if I'm sitting in your driveway and you're telling me this, then yeah, I could understand where you're coming from. You literally just came and hopped over the fence into another fucking neighborhood. I even told them this on dispatch, like, while I'm talking to the dispatch lady, too. I was like, the dude lives in another fucking neighborhood, and he's coming over here to he's harassing me. I'm parked in another fucking neighborhood behind his house. This isn't his fucking yard. He needs to figure out where his fucking property line is. You fucking stupid dog. Like, why don't you just be more worried about what's going on in your own fucking yard? Yeah, I got all kinds of people coming back here stealing shit. People coming back here fucking my stuff stealing out of my garage. It's like, well, then maybe you need some cameras. What the fuck's that got to do with me? But yeah, like I said, basically all the guy did was he painted himself as an enemy, basically, by doing this. Like, he could have just been an anybody. Just a fucking guy I walked past. But now he's made himself an enemy. You know what I mean? Not that I'm gonna do anything too brass. But, there's all kinds of shit I can do where you won't know who the fuck actually did it. Like, why, I don't know. Just start taking shits in his yard and shit. Like, that doesn't look like dog shit. That doesn't look like dog shit. Who's dog shit right there? Shit, like, even if he's got cameras, it don't fucking matter. Like, even if he's got cameras, it won't fucking matter, because the shit that they catch me doing on camera, it's gonna be so fucking juvenile, it won't fucking matter. And really, it's not against the law. Even if he's got a no soliciting sign, it's not against the law to knock on his door. Just to say, hey neighbor, how you doing? I bought this house right back here behind you. Which would be even fucking hilarious, even more funny. You know what I mean? Like, I'm actually thinking about buying this house right here, so we could be neighbors. Maybe you should try to treat me with some respect. Rather than trying to criminalize me, the fucking, your first impression, your first time meeting me, you're trying to criminalize me. Call me a drug addict, call me a thief,
because I'm literally just a car parked. I'm literally just a car parked. I'm a car parked on a cul-de-sac, but I'm a drug addict thief, you know? Like, fuck you, bro. I'm a thief drug dealer. I'm out here selling drugs or I'm planning on stealing. Like, fuck you, bro. Like, why is that the only two things you can fucking think of? Are you selling drugs too? Are you worried? Are you worried that there's competition now? Is that what it is? And so even the other guy, you're like, well, you know, it used to be people that come back here and do drug deals and stuff, and we don't really want that in our neighborhood. It's like, well, then look away because you're in America. That's basically what I told him. Like, well, you are in America. Like, you can't really get away from drugs because you're like still in America. You're still gonna have to deal with the drug like part of the black market. And he didn't hear like, oh no, I don't believe in that. Like, okay, sure, buddy, but look around at how many fucking houses these drug dealers have. Like, whatever, Billy. And then I don't know why they keep thinking that, oh, we'll just put up more no trespassing signs. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. It's not. I'm not in your yard. You know, fuck. Like, this ain't your fucking yard. This is a fucking whole neighborhood. The 12 of y'all that own houses back here can't just get together and decide that the fucking street in front of your house is also private property. The whole point of the street is to, like, divide the properties. The dumbest shit ever. And like I said, like, if the guy wouldn't have done that, he would have just been another face in the crowd. You know what I mean? Fucking just a nobody. Fuck you, dude. But now you like got me to where I need to fucking leave screws under your tire. And then, like, leaving a rotten fish on someone's front porch isn't really destruction of property. It's a gift. I'm sorry you let it sit in the sun and rot. I left a raw fish on your front porch. Sorry that you left it sit in the sun for 6 hours baking and it turned into fucking a smell. But it's really not property damage. You left a gift on someone's front porch. A basket of fish heads. I got you a basket of fish heads. Honestly, like I said, it really shouldn't even fucking matter. Because on my government issued state ID, it says that I live like 200 yards from here. So I'm taking a walk around my own fucking block. I'm just using my car to do it because I'm lazy. I don't want to walk. I have a car, so why not use the car? That's literally all I'm doing. I'm literally 200 yards away from where it says I live on my fucking ID. Like, my ID, my resident, my address that I get bills sent to is 200 yards from here. You know what I mean? So I don't understand why the fuck you say I can't fucking walk around the block of my own fucking neighborhood. What the fuck kind of communism is this? And I even tried to tell the other fucking people that keep calling the fucking police. I'm like, I'm technically your neighbor. Like, you do understand that, right? Like once my parents pass away, I'll be in that house, and then we will be neighbors, you know, like. You really should be trying to, like, treat me a little bit better, because you're not off to a good start with somebody that's going to be your neighbor. All because you can't just, like, look the other way. Like, somebody's sleeping in the back of their car, and you can't just, like, leave them be. Let them, like, leave them alone. Do your own thing. Because, like, really, where I'm parked, if they want to come back here and walk around this, because that's what they do. They'll walk their dogs around this cul-de-sac, and, you know, they walk their dog around the cul-de-sac, and then they see me back here, and they're like, oh, and then they call the cops. And it's like, yeah, okay, sure, let's keep doing that, bro. And then really, the cops should have went the other direction, because, like, what law am I actually breaking? I've had the sergeants come out here and stuff, and that, you know, like, I've come to the point, like, I'm telling them, like, you call the fucking cops. Like, you know how many times I've been out here and the cops have gotten called, and I've never been fucking chased away, because I'm not actually fucking doing anything fucking wrong. I'm walking around the block of my own fucking neighborhood. I was like, I basically have permission from the police to be here. They've been called out here so many times. And usually they'll ask me, like, there's any alcohol in the car? No. Is there, you know, do you have any drugs in the car? No. I mean, I've got my marijuana, and then I give them my blue card, show them my card. Here you go, right here. I'm allowed to have it. Sorry. Not actually doing anything wrong by fucking being parked in a car. It's not illegal to park somewhere where there's not a sign that says no parking. And that's the other part of it too. Like, if there ain't a sign that says you can't park there, you can literally just pull off on the side of the road and park everywhere. Like, look in the inner city of every major city, where people are just literally just parked right on the street. People that have a yard and a house that's so small they don't even have a fucking driveway, and so they literally just park their car on the street. If there's not a sign that says you can't park on the street, you can park on the street. It's not fucking Philadelphia. But you can't reason with these people either. That's all they are, is Karens. The get off my land type of people. Get off my land. Like, it's really not your land, bro. Like, you do understand that, right? You fought long and hard to, like, be able to phrase that out, you know? Like, just for you to be able to say that, how much work you went and did just to be able to tell somebody from a later generation to get off your land. That was so stupid. It was a huge waste of your time. Did all that work just to fucking chase a younger generation off of your land. It's not your land. It's just land. It's dirt. It's a fucking big old dirt ball with water on the low spots. Pangea is impossible, because there's land under the water too. It's just a low spot. Like, so what you're saying is all that land just disappeared and these two pieces were touching each other. It's fucking possible. Pangea is not fucking possible, because there's like a whole crust. The whole earth has like a crust. The whole earth has a crust around the whole thing. How does Pangea happen? It's because it's like, dude, it's a fucking ball of dirt. The water just collects where the fucking low spot is. Pangea could not have actually happened. I'm sorry, I'm a creationist. I believe that Adam and Eve were placed here in Arkansas. And eventually the flood happened. Like, we were doing our thing. We had a whole society built. A whole society built out of just two people. And then they eventually flooded the earth. And when he flooded the earth, he told Noah, build it, build the ark. Fucking, we're gonna get the fuck out of here. He built the ark, and then Noah and his 3 sons and their wives, the 4 women in Egypt that we can trace everybody's bloodline back to, those 4 women, Noah, his wife, his 3 sons, and their wives, that'd be 4 women, wouldn't it? And then look, honestly, I think like we were here, the flood happened, and then the boat, that ark, got carried all the way over to Egypt, basically. And then the flood water receded, and then we had to start over in the fucking desert. Like, America is the Garden of Eden. It always has been. This is just what mankind has done to it since the creation of Earth and now. We've just renamed the land. The land has been renamed. But this is Eden. It always has been Eden. There's only one river in the world that has 4 river heads. That's the Mississippi River. And then sure enough, the land to the west, you'll find gold. And what's California got? Fucking stupid ass motherfuckers. And even his kid's a fucking idiot too. He's got the fucking stupidest fucking haircut. This fucking curly looking mop top, like this fucking curly looking mop top, ridiculous fucking, like, dude, just cut your fucking hair, bro. You live indoors. Your daddy makes money. I don't know why you won't ask him for $20 to get a haircut. Or maybe go get a job. Get one of these job things and pay for the haircut yourself. But anyway, I used to sleep here like 2 nights a week. This was like one of 5 spots that I originally created. Like I would just rotate between those 5 spots. You know what I mean? Because you have 5 spots that you go to a different spot every night. Pretty much like you're in one spot maybe twice a week. But you do a rotation, so it looks like you're only there like 1 day a week. You know what I mean? But I had like 5 spots. This was one of them. Pretty much, that's what I tried to tell the guy too. Like, look, I try to make myself scarce. Like, I live in my car. You're just gonna have to deal with it. This is one of the places I found that's a safe spot for me to sleep. Because honestly, from back here, the only person I gotta worry about waking me up is someone like you or the police. Either someone like you that wants to come up and like, hey, do you need help? And then actually be trying to chase me off, right? So why did you ask if I needed help? And honestly, that's the first thing these 2 guys did too. Well, do you need help or something? You got a flat? You got a flat? You need to jump? But yeah, can we help you get the fuck out of here? And honestly, that's why I started. I'm like, you know what? I should. When people ask me, like, do you need help? Whenever people come up to me and ask me, or where are you parked here for? You need help? Like, yeah, I do. Like, I need like $100. I'm like in a lot of financial debt right now, and even if you got like $100 will make a huge dent in my debt. Like if you got $100, it's like really about the only help that I really need is financial help, though. So if you are actually trying to help me, that's what I need help with. But if you're not actually trying to help me, then why did you come and ask me if I needed help? And then I tell you how I need help, and then you want to act like you can't help in that way when you clearly fucking can. You might not have $100 bill in your pocket, but you're doing well off enough that you could probably give me $100 right now. probably something in your house you can give me that might even be worth $100, and then you could just, and I could, if you are trying to help and you're trying to offer help, that's what I need help with. It's like financially, because I'm in debt. I'm in a lot of burden from this fucking debt, and I'm trying to make money, but I can't fucking make money at the same burn rate that I'm fucking spending through it. So yeah, like $100 would honestly set me forward one day, though. If you want to, you had $100 or even just $50, you can spot me, since you are asking if I need help. And it's like, since that's not the case, it's like, okay, so what if I said my tire was flat? I need $100 for a new tire. Would you help me then? Because you originally came up here asking if I needed help. But yeah, I don't get it, man. It's just people's mentalities. Like, we're just, I don't know. Men are dogs and women are catty as fuck, while men are just fucking dogs to each other. But yes, from that incident, basically, and then like the other couple of weeks ago, I was parked in a neighborhood. The gate was open. So I went in. Like, the gate was open, so I wasn't trespassing to go through an open gate to come into their neighborhood, pull over on the side of the road in the shade, and just park for a couple hours. That's all I did. The gate was open, so I drove through it, wanting to kind of like explore the neighborhood a little bit, since the gate was open. It was sunlight. It was the middle of the day on a Saturday or Thursday or something. It was you know what I mean? It was a sunlight hour. I'm there, from like 2 p.m. to 5 p.m., right? And, I'm just there chilling, just in my car, just enjoying the shade. My AC's on. I'm just hanging out, live streaming. And these guys come up to give me some shit. They're like, "Do you need help?" And I told them, "Well, I need $100." He's like, "Well, I ain't got that. You need to leave. The place closed at 6." I'm like, so then what? I'm thinking, like, why did you ask me? Why did you approach me asking if I needed help? Like, and then you immediately on a jump to hostility, And I'm like, dude, like, what you're doing right now, like I told him, you have no authority to actually make me leave. I hope you know that, right? Like, even though you live in a gated community, you have no authority to make me leave. You can ask me to leave all day long, but I'm sorry, you're gonna have to call the police and wait for the police to get here, because you have no authority to make me leave. And I'm like, I'm thinking, like, I want to ask him, do you have a gun on you? Because I'm not leaving unless you show me that you have a gun. You know what I mean? And then at that point, I could say, well, I'm live, and then I show him that I'm live streaming, and then you just pulled a gun on me. For what fucking reason? Because I'm on your property from across the street and 100 yards up the road, so I really needed to chase me off your property with a gun, right? And that's still what you're trying to do, just from 100 yards away from your property and across the street. And then he's like on the phone with all his neighbors and shit. They're gonna take my tag. They got, like, we already got your tag. I'm like, so what the fuck does that mean? You got the tag of a car that was pulled over on the side of the road. Oh my god. What am I gonna do? Like, you're being trespassed. I'm like, no, you don't have any authority to trespass me, sir. I'm like, and then I waited for another 20 minutes or so, because I knew the cops were going to be further than that, so I'm like, I could fuck with them for a good 20 minutes before I even leave. And as long as I leave before the authorities came there to actually trespass me, I still haven't been trespassed. Which means I can go right back and do the same thing again on another day. Because like I've watched enough cop videos, you know what I mean? I've watched enough cop videos. Like, it's fucking. I'm glad that that whole thing's a part of YouTube, because it was kind of weird. Like basic TV, if you have rabbit ear TV in Tampa, it was kind of weird how all day long it was like baby mama drama shows, like Steve Wilkos or Maury. Steve, you are not the father, all day long, all that, like baby mama drama shows, people throwing chair, Springer, Steve Wilkos, fucking Maury, what was that guy, Montel, like all these different talk shows of, men are trash, he's sleeping around on me, I don't know if he's the father, da 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 da, all that, and then that plus all the fucking court shows that are, divorce court, the people's court, Judge Judy, fucking all this, Judge Joe Brown, Judge Mathis, fucking all these different judges. It's like they were trying to teach you the law. Even if you were broke, jobless motherfucker sitting at home watching free basic television, like over the air basic broadcast television, what they were trying to do was teach you the law. Still, it was kind of it was weird. You know what I mean? It's just, you're picking up bits and pieces of the law from just like watching these stupid court shows, because there's nothing else on fucking basic television. All there is the stupid talk shows, and then the fucking court shows. No, you're fine, man. But it was kind of weird. Like I'm like, this is the TV in Tampa. Like, and then in between all the commercials, some lawyer, or call this number if you were involved in this. If you were involved in this lawsuit, da 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 da, you might be entitled to money. That, and then be some lawyer commercials, Morgan, and Morgan for the people, Morgan, right? And then you'd have the other commercial, it'd be they're selling you something, or something, go to Wendy's, or go up to Checkers right now, get you a sandwich, and in between those commercials, you got the go back to school. You know what you should do? You should get your ass off the couch and go get you a degree. Go out there, go to Rasmussen College. Hell, you can even do it online. So that they're bitching at you to go to school in a commercial. Then they're bitching at you to go hungry, eat, and then they're, like all these fucking commercials about fucking bullshit in between the shows that are fucking about bullshit. You know what I mean? And you get to start to see through the whole fucking illusion of this shit, dude. Just sitting still, watching the world fucking rotate. Because all it is fucking cops chasing everybody to the doctor, and fucking baby mama drama everywhere in between. People sleeping around. And then there's money. Money's on top of that, all that. And the government. Cops chasing people to the doctor. Baby mama drama. And just fucking, just money. Fucking all the cause of all of that. My daughter's worth more than your daughter. No, my son's worth more than both of your daughters. And that's basically why money was created. No, my daughter's worth more than all of y'all. How do you know? How much do you think she's worth? Well, she's worth at least $1 million. And then we put our own fucking price over our head. It's like just some redneck daughter swap cattle auction, fucking slave trade bullshit, We use money to disguise that that's actually what's going on. Like everybody's just hooked up in a shotgun wedding. That's what I want, really. I'll be honest, like I want a shotgun wedding to a bride that's wearing a paper ring. A $1 bill folded up into a ring. But yeah, probably pissed off Fred. I wasn't trying to piss off Fred. He came in. He's like, "What?" He's like, "Can I ask you why do you think it's a communism?" And he just came in right at the perfect time. I'm like, "This is why I think it's a communism. This is why I think. Because this is why. Because this is why. Because this why. Because this guy. Because this guy right here was smart enough that he knew a democracy wasn't gonna last that long. So he figured, well, let's try to keep the world that way that we have it now. We'll make it a communism. That way, the change will happen very slowly." And each person will have the world that they built. I don't know exactly what he said. I don't know verbatim what he said. But I know they were smart enough to not build it a democracy, and it wasn't a democracy in the first place because they knew a democracy wasn't going to work. They really came up with a whole new system that didn't exist yet, both being both a communism and a democracy. Like there hadn't been a word for it yet. A lot of people today try to call it a socialism. And then that's okay, maybe that's more or less what it is. Because we're not so hardcore communism. We're more of like a social. It's all about who you know, the bridges you build with people along the way, the social aspect of life. Let's just coexist. But yeah, it's such a quiet spot, man. Like I really used to I like coming out. I used to come out here like once a week. Like I even tried to tell the guy, I'm like, man, I don't try to come out here and like blow up the spot. Like I'm only here every now and then. Like y'all can't just look the other fucking way. Like I'm sorry, this is just where I'm at. I've been here for about 6 months, and it's gonna be probably another 6 months. I'm like, because that's about how long it's gonna take. The amount of money that I'm actually making out of this bitch to dig. I tried to reason with the guy. He didn't fucking care. I was like, all right, well, let me find out exactly which house that is that you live in. Let me find out exactly which one of these 12 houses is yours. And then I'll know where I'm going trick-or-treating. And then are you soliciting? If they have a no soliciting sign, right? Soliciting means trying to sell something, right? You're trying to solicit, you're trying to get money out of them. Soliciting means you're selling. So if you're not actually selling anything, you're not there to sell anything, you're not soliciting anything. You're not there to solicit. You have nothing to solicit. Your no soliciting sign doesn't mean no knocking. And you can't put a sign on your door that says knockers will be prosecuted. Come on now. You can't send someone to jail for knocking on your door. It is still America, right? Right? He was trying to solicit. No, I wasn't. Wasn't trying to solicit. I don't have nothing to sell. I ain't trying to sell you shit. I wasn't even coming over here to ask you for a fucking cup of sugar. I was just knocking on your door. Wanted to tell you, hey, what's up? Here to drop a like. I'm here to tell you that I like you. You're a good neighbor.
Just wanted to tell you that real quick. Came over, knock on your door, say, hey, you're a good neighbor. Drop you a like, give you a thumbs up, and I gotta go back to work. Like, I wasn't trying to solicit anything. You tell the cops the same thing. Like, I wasn't fucking soliciting anything. I was just knocking on my neighbor's door, trying to have a conversation with him. Not even about anything in particular. I just want to talk to my neighbor about the weather or how his grass is cutting. You know, like, what's his dog? You know, your dog puking? My dog's been puking up weird shit. Your dog been puking up weird shit too. You know, all right. Well, did your power go out in the last storm? Yeah, my power went out. I don't know if it was because I didn't pay the bill though either. So I don't know if it was because I didn't pay the bill or just because they didn't, you know. They turned the power off right when the bolt of lightning flashed. I don't know if it was because of the, you know, it's because the bill, payment on the bill, or if it was because the power actually went out. So I was coming down here to make sure you got your power on, right? All right, so maybe I should call the power company. Your power's definitely working. Probably call the power company, figure out what's going on. Solicit. Like, if you didn't want somebody to solicit, you should have bought a house farther into the fucking woods. You dumbass. You don't buy a house in a neighborhood that's easy to leave a bunch of fucking door knockers. That, like, you know, fucking, you bought a house in a neighborhood that's like made for brochures to be left on the door. You know, like, I don't know why, you know, like I don't know why you bought a house in a neighborhood that was easy enough for someone to throw flyers around. But yeah, I probably could just go ahead and sleep here because we're heading in. It's Saturday into Sunday morning, and in this town, nobody fucking like gets up early and goes to church. Like, you know what I mean? So Sunday, it's gonna be a second Saturday. These people probably aren't gonna get up and start moving until about 8 or 9 a.m. They probably won't even get up to walk their dogs until about 8 a.m. I mean, it'll take till they walk their dogs to realize that I'm even back here. And when they walk their, I'll just set an alarm to go off at 7:30, and I'll be gone. I could sleep, take my nap, take my little nap, set an alarm to go off at 7:30, and then I'll be gone. They won't even fucking know I was even over here. Yeah, it's Saturday night still. I mean, it's to some people that have a life. It's Saturday night still. I'm not trying to say that in a weird way because I'm right here with you. You know what I mean? A snore stream. I should do that. I should totally do that. A black screen, just me snoring. Appreciate the like. Appreciate you, Manny. Did you do that?
I came into one of your streams. It was you snoring away. I don't think I might have. I've done that. I have done that because sometimes I'll have 3 viewers. There's sometimes I'm live during the day with 0. And I'm just sitting there. I'm just sitting there for like 3 hours with 0 viewers. So I'm like, oh, I've actually got 3 viewers right now. I'm like, well, fuck it. If they're gonna watch me sleep for an hour, then it's 3 viewers. I get 3 hours of watch time. And it's just I'm just sleeping. I don't even have to worry. Like I don't have to put no energy into that. You know what I mean? And like if somebody's, and I feel it is like it's someone's keeping an eye on me while I'm sleeping. Like if like a crackhead wants to come up and he decides he wants to bust my car window or whatever. You know what I mean? There's an hour while in that first moment where I'm falling asleep. Not that I'm trying to do it all the time. You know what I mean? But it's just sometimes I don't want to cut the live stream because I got 4 viewers for whatever reason. You know what I mean? I have 4 viewers for whatever reason, and then I'm just like, well, I'm gonna go ahead and lay down because I'm tired. But if y'all want to continue to watch, keep doing your thing, whatever it is. If you're gooning, go ahead. I don't care. Yes. But I'm gonna go lay down and take a nap. And you know what I mean. And then yeah, it's like it's good if something were to happen overnight, and if I, you know what I mean. But it's a lot of battery. It takes a lot of my car battery to because the live eventually the phone dies and it shuts the live stream down too. You know what I mean? You should set up a TDS. I know I want to do a TDS. Trust me, dude. Trust me, dude. Because I'll be laughing my ass off at some of the shit. I will purposely put myself in the most awkward spots too. That way people they'll be coaxed to TTS because like I'm at the airport. You know what I mean? I'm at the airport in the arrival. I'm at the arrival, the drop off arrival. People just be wanting to drop that $2 for a TDS. No, I just have the car battery, and then the car battery it charges off of my cigarette lighter, and then my cigarette lighter this tells me my car battery voltage. So I keep an eye on that, and if it goes down to like 11.6, I gotta fire up the car to charge the battery back up. So pretty much like the alternator's a generator. You know what I mean? Because it's a gas pet. Basically, my car is also an all. My car is also a generator, sort of. I just have to keep an eye on the battery because the alternator will keep topping the battery back up. You know what I mean? Yeah, but yeah, I can kind of trickle charge my phone overnight. Like if I use my phone all day long and I got it down to like 20% or something. Say it's 2%. 2%. It's like about to fucking just shut off on me. I can, plug it in, and then the way I have my headrest set, I could just sit the phone and shove it up underneath the headrest. It'll be plugged in, and then I got it's just like having a TV in your bedroom. Like as far as if you have a TV that's across the room from you in your bedroom, I'm like that kind of distance from off my phone. With my phone set up in the headrest and it's plugged in, and then I wake up and my phone's at 100%. You know what I mean? But now the battery is getting weaker and weaker and weaker. Like I can't do that anymore. I have to charge the phones during the day. You know what I mean? Or just because it's not a big deal if I wake up and my phone's dead, but the car at least will still start. It's not a big deal. I can wait 5 minutes for my phone to charge up enough where I can turn it back on. But yeah, it's just sorry. I know I say you know what I mean a lot. Well, that's like it's my catchphrase. One of my catchphrases. I'm gonna put it on a shirt. Like once I get to 100K subscribers, I'm definitely gonna do merchandise at that point. You know what I mean? Because there'd be somebody out of 100K subscribers that'd be like, dude, I want, you got bumper stickers or like what do you got? I kind of want some kind of merch. You know what I mean? At 100K subscribers, I feel like is a good point to like, okay, let me do some merch. Let me see how that sells. See if anybody wants to like help me advertise my YouTube channel on a shirt. You know what I mean? Or a bumper sticker or whatever. Whatever I can think. fucking a t-shirt. T-shirts and hoodies is probably the best way to go. T-shirts, hoodies, hats. T-shirt, hoodies, hats, maybe bandanas, socks. Swamp Monkey socks. Yeah. Just like a monkey with some sunglasses on, like a banana. He's holding a banana like he's on the phone, you know. It's like a monkey with a banana, holding a banana like he's on the phone, some sunglasses, and then he's just sitting there like he's got the phone perched up with his shoulder, like his shoulder. He's holding the phone with his shoulder, pushing his shoulder up to his ear to hold the phone there, right? But his hands, he's counting money. It's a monkey with some sunglasses on, just counting money while he's talking on his banana phone. On some socks. Some crew cut socks. Swamp Monkey tires. So yeah, Swamp Monkey tire swings. Swamp Monkey jungle gym. Fucking, you know. Swamp Monkey fucking traveling circus. Fucking Monty Python Swamp Monkey. A British version of Swamp Monkey. The British Swamp Monkey. The British Swamp Monkey. I'm the Australian Swamp Monkey. I'm the Scottish Swamp Monkey. I'm the Scottish Swamp Monkey. I don't know. Swamp Monkey Scotch. Swamp Monkey duct tape. Swamp Monkey's got his own brand of duct tape. I wonder why. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's gonna. I'm gonna get there. I don't know if 100K. I don't know if 100K is quite possible. But there's people with millions of subscribers. You know what I mean? And like I said, 1 million subscribers doesn't really mean 1 million people. Which that's the other part of it. You gotta remember. Like, if they have 1 million subscribers, they probably have actually like 800K subscribers. Maybe. With 1 million subscribers, they really still just have like 800K because there's so many alt accounts. Yeah, that'd be actually a pretty good title to a video. The guide to piss off Karen neighbors. Guide to pissing off Karen neighbors. Like, you know, there's a better English to it. You know what I mean? That's definitely a title to a video. Guide how to piss off, even just how to piss off your neighbors. A video, a swamp monkey. It says at the bottom, Florida Swamp Monkey for the creator. Just the video is titled "How to Piss Off Your Neighbors." It's just me screaming profanity at all the neighbors. It's like making a list of words and then calling them that whole list of words. You ever seen drive-by insults? Speaking of, Oh, if you've never seen drive-by insults, oh my God, there's 4 of them. There's 4. There's 4 drive-by insults, and it's like these kids driving around Connecticut. So they're in like they're in like upper, it's like it's Connecticut, it's people walking on the street, it's cold, everybody's got their jacket on, everybody's like walking their dog, and and there's people driving by it. There's like 4 high school kids in a car. They drive by it, and they're like, "You're a fucking cock muncher," you know. They're like I don't know. They say some fucked up shit. There's like kids, there's little 8-year-old girls and shit. And they're like screaming all kinds of shit at them. Right? All they have to do is sleep in a precarious spot. Somebody's trying to sleep for free. The funny part is that voice that I'm making, if you heard the guy's voice that I'm intimidating, you'd laugh your ass off even more. You'd be like, "No, sir, that is not true. These are private roads." I'm like, "No, the land is private. Like this, if it was a private road, it would be like a dirt road, or there would have been like a gate, like at the front of your community. There would have been like a gate to not let people into your neighborhood. There'd be like a gate, and then plus I like also technically live in this neighborhood too." You just live on the back half of the neighborhood that I live in. They didn't build all the houses at once. They built them slowly over time. Like your house is built in the same neighborhood that mine is built in. Your house was just built 15 years after. You basically gave them money in 2 different generations. Like it's part of the same neighborhood, like, because otherwise there would be a neighborhood sign that would depict that your neighborhood is a separate neighborhood. Because at the front of the neighborhood, the whole neighborhood, there is a sign. There's a sign that says this is this neighborhood. The neighborhood is this name. But when you come back through the neighborhood to this back alley that y'all want to call your own neighborhood, there is no sign. There's like, what? This is not a neighborhood. There's no sign that said, "Oh, this is Timber Ridge," or "This is Brookhaven," or "This is Sandalwood," or "This is fucking Sandy Shore," or "This is the Retreat," or there's no sign that says whatever the fuck neighborhood that you want to think this is, because it's already part of its other bigger neighborhood where the street sign is up here off of the main road. It's like, but you can't, they won't reason, they don't listen to fucking reason. They're fucking boomers. But I have it's in one of my videos, the confrontation with the guy, because like I already knew the confrontation was about to happen. Like, because they walk by my car for whatever reason. Normally, if you see somebody sleeping in their car, you kind of keep your distance. You don't want to like be waking them up. You just let people be. You know what I mean? Maybe you do. Maybe you drive by and honk your horn, laugh, whatever. It's whatever. It is what it is. But you don't come like within 6 inches of their glass on their window. Somebody's sleeping in that car, and you're like almost looking through their tinted windows to see who's in that car. You know what I mean? You don't do that. The fuck? So like, yeah, you said they're like looking through the tinted windows of my car, trying to see, oh, is it a guy or a girl? How old is he? A white guy, a black guy, whatever the fuck they were looking to see, And then so they look in the car, wake me up, basically doing all that, and then they decide to walk up and past and behind my car. So I'm like, at this point, I'm knowing, okay, well, they're getting my tag number for whatever reason. They're worried about memorizing my tag, like it fucking matters. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna pull out my phone and record them, because they're on a public street. They walked out of the front door of their house. They basically gave consent to be filmed, You know what I mean? So I'm like, I'm gonna film them. Well, fuck it, you know. Like y'all are over here fucking with me, I'm gonna fuck with y'all. Like, people get awkward when they're on camera too. Like someone's just like pointing a camera at somebody, you get awkward. You know what I mean? And like they see the YouTube channel on the back of my car and shit too. So you know they knew what was up already. And they come up, and they're like, "Hey, do you need help?" Like I was talking about earlier. Like, do you need help? You know, I'm like, no. He's like, well, do you live around here? I'm like, yeah, technically I live like right around the corner. He's like, well, then let me ask you something. Why you're sleeping in your car? You know, I'm like, because I like to car camp. You know, like my parents for the most. I told him, like, you know, my parents, they don't want me there. You know, so I'm trying to make myself scarce because they don't want me there as it is. You know, so I feel like the more scarce I can make myself, the longer I'll be able to, like, I won't overstay my welcome quite so fast because 2 nights a week I car camp. I'm out here. I don't even go, you know, I don't even fuck with them. I don't even have to mess with them because I'm out here. I just car camp that night. You know, like this is like I literally just like 1 or 2 nights a week. I'm out here car camping just to kind of give my parents a break because they really want me out of the house. You know, and I didn't tell them all the way that I'm living in my car. You know what I mean? I was trying to play it off like, you know, like just let me be your neighbor. You know what I mean? That's just look the other way when you see this. You know what I mean? That's all you gotta do. But yeah, I don't know. They just wanted to fight me on it and be persistent about, oh, we're our own neighborhood. We are our own neighborhood. You don't see the signs are a different color. The street signs are a different color. And then you look it up on Google. That's not a thing anymore. What he's talking about. It's not actually a thing anymore. Because I went on Google and like looked it up. It's a number. For whatever reason, they put white street sign. They changed the color of the street signs. Basically, is what they did. I don't know why. Like if it's something they did, whoever's making these street signs. But no, just because it's a white street sign does not necessarily mean that it is a private road. Right? I went and looked it up. It's just the color. The color of certain street signs now are just white. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's a private road. You know what I mean? And they're like, oh, we have no trespassing signs. I'm like, yeah, you have a no trespassing sign on the retention pond. Like, because it's clearly it's a no trespassing sign. It's like right there in front of the retention pond. You know, so that's that anybody can argue that is a trespass. That's if I'm at the retention pond. No trespassing at that retention pond. You know, so I don't know. The guy just wanted to give me shit. I'm like, dude, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, we're gonna call the cops. I'm like, go ahead and call them, dude. You're like the fourth person to call the fucking cops on me. This guy's done it 3 times. Like, they're gonna come back here, tell you I'm not doing anything wrong. It's like the First Amendment shit, basically. I should have been recording it. You know what I mean? That's exactly what it was. And because I knew from watching all the fucking YouTube that I watch, I knew how to stand my ground. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? I'm parked in my car. Like, even if you want to test me for impairment, I'm not driving. I don't have any intention to drive. I'm parked. My key's not in the ignition. You know, like I had my key out of the ignition underneath the driver's seat. So even if I wanted to do any kind of that shit, you know what I mean? I'll tell them like I'm not in any hurry to leave. You know, I'm hanging out for a minute. These guys decided to come over here and fucking get up in my shit. Arrest them. Like you see me back over here. I'm off all the way to myself over here. I'm basically in this other neighborhood because this is where the roads connect. But this neighborhood connects into that neighborhood, but somehow this is a private neighborhood with no gate, no code, no nothing, no security guard, no AI bot. Just y'all slapping up signs that say no trespassing. People are just fucking stupid, man. Sometimes it's better just to let people be stupid. Kind of my point too. You know what I mean? I try to tell people that too. Like when they're like, "Oh, you make a school, learn a skill. Make a school, learn a skill." I'm like, well, yeah, well, if I wanted to do that, don't you think I would have already done that? Like you forget that I'm already in my 30s, bro. Like I'm not 22. You're not telling me this shit for the first time. Like, oh my god, you know what? I never thought of that. Whoa, you're telling me I could go to school to be a plumber or something like that? Like, no, I'm not. I'm not gonna do it unless it's something I actually fucking want to do. Like, I'm already not free anyway. Like, I wanted to go to the Art Institute of Tampa. I wanted to go to the Art Institute of Tampa. I did. I wanted to go to the Art Institute of Tampa and be a graphic designer. Nowadays, you don't even need a graphic designer. AI does that. Just describe it to AI. Just describe it to AI as best as you can, and you don't need a graphic designer. But yeah, this was before all that. Like at that time, the world needed graphic designers too. Like it was like a gold star. Like this is that's like wow. Like we need people to do that. And it was better than being like a super welder or something. Being a graphic designer, saying that you wanted to be a graphic designer in 2008. Like I mean, I should have been saying like, oh, I want to be a software engineer. I didn't know how easy it was to code. You literally just kind of copy and paste. What were y'all software engineers listening? Sorry, I didn't mean to insult you. God damn, y'all are some pussies. Fucking left over that? Come on, bro. That was just fucking pathetic. But yeah, I would honestly, man, if I could go back, I would tell myself, get into politics. You could jump straight to being a one percenter. You don't even have to be a high level politician. Just get a job. You get a job as a county commissioner, and you like almost instantly jump to being a one percenter. Just to do the lowest level of any kind of any kind of seat you can get voted into. Whatever seat you can get voted into. As soon as you get voted into that seat, after that, the next seat you have experience. He's been in politics for 20 years. You know, whether you were actually doing anything in any of that time anyway. You were a career politician. You know what I mean? Like, and it really, if you could go back in time and tell yourself that, like, I honestly, I would. I'd be like, dude, that'd be the play. You go straight to being a one percenter. You just go straight, fuck all this other shit, fuck all this waiting in line, fuck this work hard shit. Just fucking learn the difference between red and blue. Go to college, learn the difference between red and blue, and then just get you a job as a District 4 county commissioner somewhere out there in Alabama somewhere, where people are really more or less voting by who's got the smallest last name. Get your job working as a politician in one of them counties where people can't even fucking actually read. And you're set. Just like be like I would, honestly, like I tell me, like be on the side of nature. Try to stay on the side of nature best as you can. You're gonna have more people on your side to be on the side of nature. Like, yeah, you might make more money to side with big business, but if you can, fight it as much as you be on the side of nature. Always, whatever law you're passing, do it for conservation. Not really because you're trying to be a conservative. But just because you're trying to save the planet, you want to be a politician that actually is trying to better the planet, not trying to fucking just, how much money can we print for ourselves? So you're telling me if I sign this bill, you'll give me 20% of your company, and then when I sign this bill, 2 years from now, your stock is going to explode. Yes. And then you're also going to give me 20 million cash today. Yes. Okay, I'm signing this bill. That's what I'm saying. It's not that hard to write your name in cursive. It's like half the job of being a politician. And you don't even have to really talk that well. I mean, you just read a little decent bit, read right off this teleprompter. Tell them what I'm telling you to say as I read it off this teleprompter to you. Hell, bet even if you can't read, you just put a little earpiece in your ear and then you just repeat after me. I am not the father. And really, man, just because you're born in America, you're like set anyway. Like, even if you're a baser, even if you're just some like baser ass white kid, you're just fucking, you're just getting trapped. That's all you are. You're just there to get trapped. You're at the bottom of the game. You're still set because you're an American. Think about all the drugs you get to try, while the rest of the world just like waits if they can, see if they can eventually get in, or see if enough of the wealth gets spread that the whole world just is America basically. There's no reason to come to America because it's like it's gonna be the same anywhere else. It's just Earth. You know what I mean? One nation under God called Earth. And really, I don't know why they had to take under God out of the damn. It made no sense. It makes no fucking sense because we are under God. We are a nation under God. Like, we're everybody. Whatever God it is you depict, whatever God it is you think, we're still under them. We're not above them. We're under them. We're unified as one nation under God. I don't understand why they had to take that out. Like, it was like, I get the First Amendment is the freedom of religion thing, and then so it's kind of like we're like imposing a certain religion by putting those two words there, but it just doesn't feel the same to say it without that in it. It just belongs there. It's just, I don't know. Maybe in another fucking 200 years, people will be like, oh, it's just one nation, indivisible. One nation under God, indivisible. And it really shouldn't be that big of a fucking problem, really. It's just words, too. I mean, ultimately, it's just words that were put into a pledge to a flag of communism. We even say the Pledge of Allegiance and don't realize that we are in a communism while we pledge allegiance to our flag. Why do we even need a flag? We're not fucking sailing, like fucking. Well, we have a bunch of boats out there. We got flags to mark our, like, why do we even have a flag anymore? Just get rid of it. Everybody just wants to burn it anyway. That's why I don't know if you ever played GTA San Andreas. They like the talk radio on GTA San Andreas, and they're talking about. He's like, I think that the American flag should be made out of steel, so that way when you burn it, it only gets stronger. The only thing is like the flagpole. You might need a second flagpole to hold it up. You know, he's like, because it'd be a steel flag, it'd be heavy. And he's like, you know what I see? You know what I see? If I is the two pole flagpole, I see a brand new football. I see a brand new version of football. Using the flag as a goalpost. I don't know if you ever get a chance to play San Andreas again. The talk radio on San Andreas is hilarious. Gardening with Maurice. And in fucking what's the alien show? Fuck, I can't remember. He's like Strange Encounters. Welcome to another episode of Strange Encounters. And at the end of the show, the guy that's there, he's like, "You're not even supposed to be here." He's like, "I know. I snuck in. I snuck in. I saw that the microphone was on, so I just started talking into it." I don't know. Something to go back and do if you haven't done it yet. One of the Easter eggs in the game, because they even follow it. They follow it like one of the radio shows on San Andreas is another radio show. No, it's wait. Yeah, San Andreas, the same radio show pops back up in GTA 5, the talk radio show, the talk radio news, the radio station on GTA 5. It's like a part 2 of that same show. I don't remember exactly which one it was. I want to say it might have been Gardening with Maurice. Gardening with Maurice popped up on GTA 5 and San Andreas. I don't remember but one of them definitely is like, I remember hearing it. I was like, oh, if they made a part 2 one, that's cool, you know. But yeah, the talk radio on GTA is fucking funny. Like, I'm just like anybody. I can't wait for GTA 6. I mean, I'm not gonna play it that much because I don't really like the crowd that's on GTA Online. Like, it's just, you know, it's too much, man. Fucking everybody just throwing this word around everywhere, just this word, There's, you know, the one word nobody should say. Everybody's just saying it on repeat over and over again on GTA Online. You know, and it's like, dude, fucking, can y'all just grow the fuck up? Like, fuck, goddamn. Pull your fucking pants up and walk on the right side of the fucking road. You can't just get on fucking GTA without hearing that fucking word 100 fucking times. And now it's starting to pop up all over fucking YouTube. And they put, oh, it's 2 stars instead of G's. So it's fine because there's 2 asterisks instead of G's. It's like literally, it's on their thumbnail. It's on their fucking thumbnail. And I'm like, why? Why is YouTube allowing this at all? Like, you could, like, it's fucking just, no. Not at all. Like, you can't, you know, you can't just, I don't know, dude. It's fucked up, bro. Like, just get rid of it. Drop it and leave it alone. Like, donkey, what do you don't fucking understand? Like, fucking just drop it. It's one of those drop it and leave it alone things. Even me, I need to just drop it. But still, dude, I fucking hate this planet.
Well, hell. Still waiting for that trespass. I'm wanting it, man. Like, trespass me. Like, honestly, because I will fight that shit in court because, like, I live 200 fucking yards away. Probably not even 200 yards away. Probably 200 yards away from where I'm sitting right now. Probably not even. Probably not even. Probably 150 meters. Probably 150 meters away from where I am right now. It says I live on my ID. It says I live like 150 meters away from where I am right now. I'm technically walking around my own fucking block. I'm just not walking. Honestly, like, I think I could take that to court and fight it. Like, this is my own neighborhood. But hell yeah. It's a pretty good Saturday night slowdown. Y'all have a good one, man. I was waiting, man. Fucking Nick said BRB. Nick said BRB, so I thought he was coming back. I was pretty much trying to hang out and see if he was gonna come back, but I guess not. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to speak with you again. What? What's the battery? Oh, this battery's chilling. This battery's still got a fuckload of life.
But yeah, I don't think I'm not gonna take a nap here because I don't want to have to get up at 7:30 and move. I want to be able to sleep later than that if I can. I probably won't be able to either way. Going deep this morning. Oh, this whole last week, man, I've been pretty deep, man. I fucking created my own fucking religion on fucking Thursday. I've been in the process of creating my own religion for a while, but I was able to explain it all the way. I think on Thursday, whatever. I think it was Thursday. I think it was. I think Thursday, kind of like the middle of the day. The middle of the day, like I really fucking busted it down, man. I explained it pretty well after the Scientology audit. I wish that, like, I know for obvious reasons why that video got, like, it wouldn't have been able to be posted on YouTube. It was surprising that they let me live stream it. But, like, I really got into some deep shit, the way I was explaining things. Like, I wasn't trying to, like, discredit Scientology, because, like, I don't know. They could be right. I'm not trying to say anybody else is wrong because I believe in one particular thing. Like, just because I believe this way, I'm not necessarily saying that what you believe is wrong, because I don't know. I'm not trying to disrespect your God if it actually is everybody's God. You know what I mean? Like, because we don't know until the clouds open up and, fucking, big giant head in the sky is controlling the weather. Like on Rick and Morty, when he's like, oh, there's a big giant head in the sky controlling the weather. Did y'all want to go on a picnic? It's like, I'm pretty sure. Like, if that's not our God, it's literally a giant head in the sky that controls the weather. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna go start praying to the big giant head. And we'd probably do the same thing as humans. There's like a big giant head that just appeared in the sky. We'd do the same thing. We'd be like, oh my God, we'd start bowing. We would all start bowing. Those of us that are smart enough would be bowing. Those of us that are just like mesmerized by the event, yeah, you wouldn't bow because you wouldn't have enough faith to even bow to it. Get swifty. But no, like I try to I believe in Jesus. Jesus is the man. Whether you want to discredit his miracles he did or not, whether you whatever you believe, I'm not trying to say that you're wrong from me believing in Jesus' miracles. But at the same time, we have enough facts to know that he was a man that did walk this earth and then died over his religious, over his he was killed over everything that Jesus did in his life, everything that Jesus did on his walk through life, and he was crucified for. And then think about everything that Trump has done on his walk through life, and people keep missing when they try to shoot him. Think about it that way. Think about it, even if you want to discredit the miracles of Jesus, you still have enough historical fact to say that this was definitely a guy that walked around in Bethlehem. He definitely, it definitely was a part of his story that did happen, regardless of, whether you want to say he was turning water to wine and walking on water and, all this other, he flew, he could fly. Whatever you want to say he didn't do or he did do, he still was a man that walked the earth and then was crucified. Like, literally, that's a tough way to die. And a lot of people were killed that way. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying he was the only one, but you know what I mean? He was crucified, public display. The whole thing was, it was a gruesome scene, gruesome. The whole thing, like, for any man to have to deal with that, like, You know what I mean? He was here. He was fucking here. Sorry, I got bugs. I don't like bugs. I don't think God made bugs. I think bugs are aliens that are here for some reason or another. Like we have to get rid of them. You know what I mean? Like God didn't make bugs. It never says that. He never says on page 1 that he made bugs. Bugs are just here. I don't know why. But yeah, there's a different story with that. But like also on that evolutionary time scale, the chimpanzee standing up and becoming man, right? Where are mosquitoes? Where's the mosquito that was biting the chimpanzee on the back to make him stand up straighter? Right? Where are bugs? Where are bugs on this evolutionary timeline that you have here? Where are bugs? Because bugs are everywhere, all throughout it. All throughout it, bugs were everywhere the whole time. The whole time, bugs were there. But yeah, like I don't think that the American fascism that we're in, I don't think that's really what Jesus like I don't think Jesus died for our sins so that we could be consumers to this level. You know what I mean? Like, I think like yeah, you should have more of like a Buddhist principles mindset, like minimalist mindset. Like, what more do I need after like a chicken leg and some rice? Like everything other than that is extra. And look at all this extra that I have. Right? If you're Buddhist, you have a bunch. Like, especially if me compared to actual Buddhist monks, I don't have to get up early in the morning and go fetch water. I don't have to worry about working no fucking rice field. I don't have to sit there for 4 hours to try to meditate. I still do, sort of, kind of throughout the day. I'm sitting here pondering everything. Like I'm meditating in my own way. Whether I'm sitting on the ground, it'd be better if I was sitting on the ground. I do respect the Buddha as well. You know what I mean? He was also a man that walked the earth. There was, the way history writes it, there was like 8 or 9 different Buddhas, different people that people have proclaimed to be the Buddha, or reincarnation of Buddha. It's happened 9 times already. But I'm not saying I don't know for sure. Like I don't know either. I feel like the principle of reincarnation seems to make sense because how many different personalities can you possibly create? Even if you are God, how many different personalities can you possibly create? So I feel like these personalities at some point get reused, but it's you say that you do. You make the choice. Hey, I want to go back to Earth. Like I want to go back to Earth. Like, but hey, can you wait till it's this time? I want to be after all this. I don't want to do none of that. I don't want to come back and there's everybody still fighting over fucking land. I don't want to deal. I don't want to come back to Earth while we're still fighting over land, at all. At all in any aspect. We're not fighting over land. We're not trying to even buy it off the older generation. We're not fighting each other for fucking land, right? If like you could sit, you can ask, like hey, I want to go back to Earth, or whatever. Maybe I want to go to this other planet. There's these other, because there's more than just Earth too. There's more than just Earth too, in my theory. Like what I have is I don't have, but what I believe. I think there's more than just Earth. Like, you know what I mean? Like Earth is a proving ground. It's a testing ground. It's a footstool. The Earth is just his footstool. So he didn't build more than just the footstool too. He only built a footstool. You know what I mean? He did it and successfully did it, and then he only did it one time. You know what I mean? He didn't try to do it again to see like what did I do that I did that. Like any experience, any science experiment, they're gonna do it a couple different times, a couple different ways, and have like a control group and everything. What if we're just a control group? Earth is just a control group. There's better planets and worse planets. So you could ultimately like fucking on this scale, the way that I'm thinking, it's you could be reincarnated and go down a level. By going down a level, you go to a worse planet. You go to a planet that's even more corrupt than this place. You know what I mean? Like imagine a world where there's not a white man's government, but imagine there's a world where a black man's government actually took over. and like it's black man government first. Like, you know what I mean? We don't have powdered wigs as the original control of our justice system. We had, you know what I mean? Like, imagine there probably is a planet that way though, where it's just like it's black man's government, not white man's government. And even the same thing, it's even built the same way with the Indians and all that. The Native Americans, sorry, the Native American, even the Native Americans, and then like, oh, the black man government's coming in, you know. It's the same thing. The whole pyramid's the opposite direct, like, I mean, like the whole thing just went the other way. Like there's still a color war going on, but for some reason this is the one that got on top, you know. I don't know. I don't even know where I'm going with that. You know what I mean? But that's the cool thing about it, is like it's your imagination too. Like if God is imaginary to begin with, then you can literally imagine anything. Like okay, we imagine God. Wow. Then okay, what else can we imagine? You know what I mean? And I don't think it was an imagination, because like look at everything that's happened here on Earth. Look at the direction we're going, and look at I don't know, look at how he blesses certain people. You know what I mean? Like there's people, clearly they've been blessed. You know what I mean? There's people that say they're blessed, and there's people that they've clearly got blessed. Like something about them, they just have the presence of the Lord is with them. You know what I mean? There's just something to it. There's the Holy Trinity, the triangular prism that the world is stuck in. That time, we can't get out of it. We're just stuck in this fourth dimension. But also because of that, if you can pull yourself away, like detach yourself from Earth enough where your soul doesn't even really belong to Earth. Your soul is just here. But these humans could be animals. And it's really just me trying to explain things as best as I can. But like I honestly, I think like having a more open mind, and having a more open mind to like all possibilities is the better way to do it. Because honestly, Jesus did die for our sins. So if Jesus died for our sins, then I still know who to accept and who to call for in my last moments of life. And if I'm right, then hopefully I am. But if I'm wrong, then I don't. What's the benefit in me being wrong? You know what I mean? Because if I'm wrong, then Jesus didn't die for our sins. Okay, and in all these other religions, did anybody die for our sins? So then we're not okay then. And based on all these other religions, nobody ever came to be sacrificed for us. I don't know. So it's weird. It's a weird game we're all stuck in, man. As far as I know, of these other religions, there's nobody, no, who else, like Muhammad was Jesus, I guess, maybe, but like to the Islamic culture, Muhammad was Jesus, but Muhammad didn't do the stuff that Jesus did. Muhammad basically just started a holy war. And I guess you could say the same thing, but the birth of Jesus was still the birth of Jesus. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to explain that, but if you're from a different part of the world, you're gonna believe it a completely different way. You're free to, you know what I mean? Like I said, until there's a big giant head in the sky that tells us to get swifty, I don't know what the fuck else to do. Pull down your pants and your panties and take a shit on the floor. But that's why I say, like, we should just kind of try to live like Buddha for Jesus' sake. Like, remember everything that Jesus did, but like, I love the less is more philosophy, and that the people have been saying, like, you will own nothing and you will be happy. Like, the closer I get to owning actual nothing, the happier I'm becoming. It's kind of weird. And then I just laugh at everybody else, like, for all this shit that they own. You know what I mean? Literally, just like this guy right here with his 5-bedroom house, his pool in the backyard, his 2 sheds, his fucking bunch of trailers, lawnmowers, all kinds of shit, work van. Wife's got a car. Wife doesn't work, but she still needs a car, so he pays for her car too. Just get his ass just ripped open for the things that he feels like he wants. Oh my god, the system's just working the shit out of him. The giant mega corporation called Earth. But no, like, alien technology is the way you got to be thinking here in America. You got to be thinking alien technology. Think alien technology, and then look at the fucking caveman tools that you have around you, and then try to pull the two together. You know what I mean? Like, hey, you ever thought of doing this like that? Put that over here. Lift this over here like that. Put that down upside down like that. Put this, hey, rip apart this car and slap it to a tree. Rip this car apart, slap it on a tree. Fucking, I don't know, all kinds of shit that I've done and thought, like, fucking wow. I've created some amazing shit just through my words. I really have, man. The parts of it that the government's been listening into, that I hope they've actually been listening into, I've made some leaps. I've made some very insightful leaps that I'm still waiting to see some of this stuff actually happen. That's what I'm saying. The government's stupid if they're not fucking listening to me, because I do have some brilliant fucking ideas every now and then. And at the same time, there's another 1,000 people just like me. I guarantee it. Just like Tony Stark, man. He didn't build one Iron Man suit. He built 1,000 of them. I loved that in Iron Man 3 where he just like worked a fucking remote. He pulls out a remote and there's fucking 8 other fucking Iron Man. I'm like, yo. That's the way to do it. Use Mark II. Yeah, use Mark II as a pawn. So that way Mark V doesn't even have to get hit. But yeah, that Thursday show, I got pretty deep, explaining things a little bit better. I don't even remember what I went down a weird ass tangent, and it made sense. Half of it, like half of it, like actually kind of tied up real well. I can't remember what tangent I was on. I was on one tangent, man, and it fucking really went. It fucking really went. Like, it was almost like they were trying to tell me as I was trying to tell, as I was trying to spit the words off the end of my tongue. It's like these words were coming from somewhere, and I was like, whoa, where is it? I'm like, I'm gonna keep going. What else can you tell me that I can keep throwing out of my mouth right now? I was like, whoa, I'm like, what? This is kind of like, whoa. What if I'm adding parts to L. Ron Hubbard's story right now? Just adding my own ending here. Like, what the hell are you doing? I'm just adding my own ending to this fucking book. I need to pull your shade. Just put your shades on. Terminator stuff. I'm making my own ending to this. All right. Well, it's about time for me to be hitting the old dusty trail. Dusty. So yeah, I basically created my own religion. I just don't have a name for it yet. It needs a badass name. It needs a name. It needs a name. It needs a name. I can come up with it. Give me some time to think. I don't have a name. I don't have a good ass name. It's a good name. But yeah, you believe in Dyson spheres? Yeah, you missed it, Nick, man. You're like, I would, maybe later. Like, once you see this pop up on the, you should go back and watch like an hour before. Watch the last hour. I was getting pretty deep, man. The Thursday show was better. There's a segment in the show I did this last Thursday where I explained it. I explained it a little bit better, but I explained a different set of topic tonight. But basically, like, I believe the book of Timothy, where he says, I dare you to repent and read only as it was in the true creation, for that is the word of God, and the rest of this is man's deception. So basically, you read the Bible, you get to Timothy, and he tells you, go back and read page 1. But yeah, pretty much right where I don't know. There's some good points I made there. I have no clue where I'm going now. I gotta get some rest. There's another guy I like to fuck with. He lives over here. He thinks he owns there's like a street next to his house he kind of uses as like a driveway, It's like, because it's just like the end of this dead end road, kind of. The end of this dead end road. It's a dead end county paved road street. It's like, more or less it's supposed to be accessed, way for him to get in and out of his backyard easier, kind of, sort of. But he doesn't own the street. He thinks he owns the street. I'm like, no, your property line's over there, bro. Your property line's right there at the edge of the grass there. Like, me being on the street is not me being in your yard. But he thinks he owns this little. Here, I'll show you. Actually, I'll turn in there and show you what I'm talking about. This is a county road, right? You see, there's a green sign with it's numbered. It's a numbered street, Southwest 74th Terrace. Right? This is a street. This is fucking. It's not a private road. And then right here, okay, so you got Southwest 106th Street, Southwest 106th Street. Right? So this is another street. It's a county road, part of the grid of this county. And then you have this stop sign right here. And then, I don't know if you could see, once I get to the stop sign, there's like a white fence off in the distance. Like a white fence. It's kind of up there a little bit. It's a white fence. But anyway, there's a bunch of cars. Hang on, I'm going to go up there and just do a U-turn. But anyway, this little patch of pavement right here, the county didn't even have to be nice and put this here. You know what I mean? They were nice in paving this right here. Paved it all the way up. Basically, like this, they let, so it's easier, I guess, if he's pulling something out of his backyard or whatever. I don't know. But him and his wife and his kid both parked their car here because this is part of their driveway. Apparently. That's the way they see it. That's the way they see it. And this is part of their driveway. And then one day I'm doing this just like I am right now, doing a 3-point U-turn. And then the guy, he's got so many cameras and shit on his property, he comes out freaking out, like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, okay. I'm like literally just a car parked on I knew there was gonna kind of be a problem. You know what I mean? It's kind of why I was like, let me pick this scab a little bit. Let me see what happens. You know what I mean? But yeah, he got, like, look at all the shit he's got too, man. Like, I'm not gonna do all that. But like, fuck it. It's just like this extra little patch of road that they built for some reason. You know what I mean? And he's like trying to act like it's his yard. It's his yard, and like, he wants to call the police and tell me, like, oh, I'm gonna call the cops. I'm like, go ahead. I called them myself, and I called the non-emergency line just to ask. I'm like, hey, I'm at this intersection right here. Basically, I'm down from the stop sign on the paved road. And I'm like, am I, like, I was wondering, am I breaking any law by being parked here? And they were like, no, there's no gate to get into that neighborhood. You know what I mean? There's nothing like that. Like, even this neighborhood, I could ultimately sleep right up in here. I could, right here at this, over here. It's like a little parking lot for their model home. Like the model home is their office for, they're trying to sell houses. You know what I mean? So they got this Ryan Homes. It's like the only one builder you can use when you're building it. You can buy a lot, and then this is the only builder you can use. So basically, you help somebody get richer. Basically, help a millionaire become a billionaire. But anyway. But the parking lot right here, since there's no gate to get into this neighborhood or anything, I could just park right there in the parking lot. You know what I mean? The owner has to tell me to leave. There's like a process to it. You know what I mean? Like, right? Yeah. That's all it is. There's so many people. I don't know why. People are like that. Like, dude, just like, if I'm not in your yard, I don't know why the fuck you're worried about anything that I'm fucking doing. You know what I mean? Like, that shit don't fly in Atlanta. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, you keep your nose to your own shit. You don't hop a fucking 8-foot vinyl privacy fence into another fucking neighborhood to go give a guy in a parked car some shit. You know what I mean? Like, that was just dumb. Because honestly, if some shit like that happened in Atlanta, he probably would have got shot just trying to jump over the fence from one neighborhood into the other. Like, I think somebody's in that car waiting to do a drug deal or something. I'm gonna go ahead and hop the fence over my backyard, go hop over the fence in my backyard, go all the way up on this car, put my chest on the fucking front window of his car, shine a flashlight in his face, because I think he might be here doing a drug deal. That was this guy, just a dude, like I fucking, just people I come in contact with. I was sleeping at this cul-de-sac. There's a cul-de-sac they haven't built any houses on. You know, so I'm back there, I'm just chilling. It's like a nice, quiet spot. It's like 150 meters away from where it says I live on my ID. So it's technically a good spot. You know, like for me to go, it's a spot I've taken girls to in the past, and you know, it's a spot it used to be like a little makeout point kind of thing. It's a little cul-de-sac with no houses, but now they started building houses down the street. There's still no houses where I was parked at, but whatever. You know, I'm back there parked underneath a tree, parked on the pavement. You know, and these guys have to come up and give me shit. You know, and the dude, like I said, the dude is coming from over the side of this 8-foot fucking tall vinyl privacy fence, from a whole other neighborhood, jumping over the fence in his backyard to jump into the neighborhood that I'm in, and then want to be up on my car. Like, I'm like, dude, like, you don't know what I've got in my vehicle. I'm not saying I do have anything, but like, dude, that was so fucking stupid, dude. You know what I mean? Him and his kid. He brought his kid with him because that's supposed to be his defense. You know, he don't want to just go approach the car by himself. So him and his kid are like, you know, right on my fucking front window. You know, like, what are you doing here? You need to leave. And I'm like, dude, this isn't even your fucking neighborhood, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you're way out of bounds, bro. Your property line's over there, you stupid fucking dog. You know, and he's like, I'm gonna call the cops. I'm like, go ahead. I'm gonna fucking call them too. You're fucking harassing me. I'm sitting in my car. Like, I'm sitting in my car. You're all the way up on my car, shining a fucking flashlight through my front fucking window. I should have filmed it. It was almost borderline assault. He don't even fucking realize. Like, that's the thing. He's too fucking stupid to even have the fucking slightest fucking clue of how fucking stupid he fucking was. Had I been a wrong person, had I been somebody, like, if I was like somebody that was on the run, I was already on the run for murder or something, you know, and then him and his kid want to get up all the way up on my shit, it would have been 2 more. Pop, real quick, and I'm out of that neighborhood. You know, for all he knows. Fucking, people are stupid, bro. Like, because you got no clue from Adam who the fuck I am. I'm just a random car parked on a fucking random ass street. Like, I get where he's coming from. I'm behind his house. You know what I mean? I even told the police officer that. Like, I understand where he's coming from, but the dude needs to understand that, like, I'm literally, like, I'm on the other side of a 2-lane road, on top of the fact that he's, like, he has to jump a fence. You know, like, the dude had to jump a fence to get out of his neighborhood. It's 2 different neighborhoods. Like, I'm like, it would, I would understand. Like, I told the cop, I'm like, I'd understand, like, if I was, like, actually in the dude's backyard or something, but I'm like 30 feet away from his property line. You know, like, I'm like, dude, get the fuck out of here. But yeah, pretty much just to explain to that. I don't know. But yeah, just, I don't know. People, it's just people, man. It's what they do, man. People in small towns, they just love being nosy. cops are nosier. The Karens are nosier. But I don't know. Dude's a fucking dumbass, man. Because honestly, if it would have been me, if it would have been me on the other side of the fence and it was my house and it was him and there was some dude in a random car behind my house, I would have just called the police from inside of my house. I wouldn't have jumped the fence to go get up in their face to tell them they need to leave. Because, like, again, you don't have the authority to do that. That's just how stupid he was. You know what I mean? Not that I'm really the type that I'm like, oh, I'm going to run to call the police because somebody's 30 feet, off my property. Somebody's 30 feet away from my property line in a whole other neighborhood, sitting in their car, trying to just watch YouTube and smoke cigars. Like, I'm not going to call the police on that anyway. But I don't know, dude. People have no sense of compassion, you know what I mean? Like, everybody needs compassion, and nobody's got it. Because we're all out. Sorry. Come back later. Maybe in the next life. Oh, man. I'm trying to figure out where I want to sleep. Is Taco Bell? No, Taco Bell is closed. Can't get no taquito. Taquito Cabela. You weren't even bothering. No, yeah, I wasn't even fucking, like, my music wasn't even that loud. Nothing. You know what I mean? I was there after 9 o'clock trying to post up to stealth camp. You know what I mean? I was trying to be quiet to stealth camp. And I was making a little bit of noise, but because I wasn't trying to, like, be stealthy about it to where people would have to worry about why is he so sneaky? Because you look sneaky too. You don't want to be stealth but look sneaky. You know what I mean? And then people are wondering, like, why is this guy sneaking around over here? You know what I mean? You don't want to, so I'm kind of, it's kind of like blatant stealth, blatant stealth, like blatant that somebody's in their car sleeping, somebody's in the back of the car taking a nap. I try to make it look blatant that that's what's going on, so that way people don't fuck with me, because, like, I'm not old either, where it's like, one time I ran up on this dude, he was sleeping, it was an old guy, like 75, just an old dude sleeping in his car, and I halfway wanted to go up and check on him, like, because I thought he might have been dead, because he was old dude sleeping in his car. And I was thinking later, I'm like, he should have probably put a sign up in the window or something like, not dead, just sleeping, please don't bother me. Because he like literally like it was that old. It was that old that, yeah, like I thought he might have been dead. So I like kind of get close to him, I parked a little bit too close to him for somebody that lives in their car, and then, like, somebody else that lives in their car. I parked a little bit too close to him. And I woke him up when I did that. And I'm like, when I woke him up, I was like, okay, well, good. At least he's alive. I didn't know. It was kind of like I was halfway doing a wellness check. I parked too close to the dude, and it woke him up. But he woke up. He got all pissed off. Some stupid bullshit. Like, well, damn, you need a sign or something, buddy. You can't be 80 years old just sleeping in your car in random spots. People are gonna think you had a heart attack. But yeah, I try to I don't know. I try to just stick to myself because, like, I'm not trying to. I don't know. Like when you live in a glass house, you definitely shouldn't be throwing stones. Like, I don't try to start no shit with everybody. I don't know why everybody wants to, like, start shit with me, you know? It's fucking ridiculous. I try to just mind my own business, you know? I'm just trying to flow through this bitch and pick up a couple of these fucking paper tickets, you know? Pick up some of these tickets like they want me to do. Just kind of buzz right on by you. I'm a fly, remember? I'm just a bug. Well, hell, I'm trying to think of. Well, actually, that's a good spot. Well, it's just, there's no shade. Like, cause if I'm not parked under shade, immediately when it gets hot, like fucking 9 a.m. or before 9 a.m., 7. If I'm not in shade, if I didn't park in a shady spot, ooh, that might work. That might work. It should. Well, I don't wanna. Kinda. I don't know. I don't like this. Like this spot. Yeah, maybe eventually. Yeah, I think I lost a couple people that were moderators because I haven't seen them pop in the chat for a while. So I think I might have said something where they both just unsubscribed, which I understand. Like I get it. I get it. If I say something, you know, I went too far, or you don't like, you know, what the, I don't know, you don't like the I don't know, but at least try to stay subbed until I get over 1,000. Right? You know, like once I make it over 1,000, then, you know, throw me away. I understand. But at least help me break that first wall in the algorithm. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. We're not going to think the same way all the time. You know what I mean? But I do, at times, man, I feel like I'm a little more liberal than Asman. You know, people that, you know, because Asman, man, he's kind of like, just shoot him. He's like, why you even deal with that shit? You just shoot him. Like, that's what we do in Texas. We would just shoot him. I don't know why you're putting up with any of that shit. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be like an Asman 2.0, but everybody is. You know what I mean? That guy's fucking, you know, he can have about any woman he wants. And he doesn't even need to shower. He don't even need to shower first. Think about it. Maybe not any woman, but he could probably have about 25% of all the women on the planet. He could have his pick of without even having to shower first. But I don't know. I've had a couple people that have made a moderator, and then like I thought it would help them, you know, to kind of keep them entertained a little bit more too, you know. And one of them, he was a really good moderator, man. He was on it, man. He was, yeah, fucking, yeah. He was on it. He was like enjoying being a moderator too. You know what I mean? Because it's fun, you know. It's fun to put somebody in timeout, you know. It's like, oh no, that was out of line, sorry. And then the way I have it with the moderators, like if somebody's even saying something to you, you know what I mean, like honestly, you know, like if somebody's offending you, somebody's attacking you as the moderator, like they want to come in here and give my moderator shit, yeah, you know, it's the same as it's them giving me shit, you know what I mean? So yeah, you do whatever you want. If someone's being rough or rude or whatever to you, you know what I mean? You have my permission to, you know, 'cause I'm not gonna take that shit. You know what I mean? But I'm a different type of guy where, like, I've seen on other channels, people have moderators. They'll have a moderator, they'll have a robot moderator, right? So they got like a night bot, they got a night bot, right? And then the subscription to that night bot, say that the subscription to that night bot's like $20 a month or whatever. I don't know what the price is. But say, they pay a robot moderator $20 a month, but then their human moderators don't get any kind of kickback. You know what I mean? I don't know why. Like, I don't know why you can pay a robot to do the job, but you won't pay the human that does the human that does the same job. And then your channel's big enough that you can, like, you know what I mean? Like, I've seen it. I've seen channels that are that big, and they, like, why aren't you hooking your mod? Like, fucking give them $20, man. Fucking, like, it's like not even that much. You know what I mean? Oh, Nightbot is free. But anyway, you get what I'm saying? Like, you're paying $9 a month to a subscription for a fucking bot, but then you have human moderators that, like, and even ask some, not all of them would even want the $10 or $20 or whatever. You know what I mean? But, you at least offer it to them. Like, hey, I got a robot moderator. I give them 15 a month. Would you want 15 a month, as part of being a moderator, and then, for that 15 a month, they're actually doing their shit, they're on it, and you don't see other channels doing that. I haven't seen anybody, like, there's probably are bigger guys, like, you know what I mean? Hassan probably has a couple moderators that are getting like some big kickback. You know what I mean? Just because you want to spread the wealth, you get to a point you realize you've got more money than time left. That's what I'm gonna do. You know what I mean? If I get to the point if I've got more than $2 million, I can constantly keep giving that. Every dollar that I have over 2 million, I can give away and be set still. Every single dollar I make past that 2 million, I could just give away. And then that's what I was thinking too. Like, if the channel does get big, I'd be making sure my moderators are set up. You know what I mean? Because, like, I'd be hooking you like $1,000 a month. If the channel gets that big, the channel's that big where I'm making some kind of serious money out of it, because apparently 1 million views is like $8,000. 1 million views is $8,000. And then Asman, you see, Asman he can put 4 or 5 videos out in a day, and then all 5 of those videos get 1 million views. You know what I mean? Just that's how much people, like, they want it. They want to eat it. Whatever he's got to say, he's funny. He's hilarious. You know what I mean? But yeah, like, Asman, I hope he's hooking up his moderator. Give him like 100 a month or something. As much money as he's making and pulling in off of YouTube and Twitch and everything, just himself, his personality. And has series moderators, especially it's like somebody he's played World of Warcraft with for years, and they're a moderator on his channel. He ought to be, like, 1,000 a month is nothing. You know what I mean? So eventually, if the channel does get all the way there, and being a moderator here on my channel, you could be looking at 12,000 a year. It could be whether you want to tell the IRS about it or what, but I'm pretty sure you'd have to, because it's YouTube. You know what I mean? But yeah, you say you made 12K under the table, or we could even make it 10. We could make it 10,000, because there's something about 10,000. If it's 10 or less, it's a gift. You know what I mean? I gifted you 10K to be a moderator for a year. You know what I mean? But if it's more than 10, then it's not a gift anymore, and you have to claim taxes on it or some shit. Like, we both would. If it's over 10K, we both have to worry about it on our taxes. You know what I mean? But even, you know what I mean? But if the channel gets that big, I'm gonna try and, bring people with me. You know what I mean? Like, you have a channel, and I'm definitely, like, we're gonna make videos together. Try to pass subscribers back and forth to each other. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You get, like, somebody that's a cameraman. You talk somebody into being your cameraman, and then basically it gives you somebody to bounce off of. Like, hey, what do you think? And then the guy holding the camera can da 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 da. you know, and then, like, and he could turn the camera on to himself. He could be a part of the show. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say, oh, it's all about me. You know what I mean? Hey, check out my camera guy. Go check him out. He's, go subscribe to him. He's currently at 77K. Because you'd hear a lot of his tone. I don't know. However, we'll get there. The thing is, it's baby steps, man. It's just all baby steps. You can't hope for too much progress day to day, like with YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, the algorithm's gonna hate you for a long time. Me hate you a long time. But no, like, I do believe in God, because there's some impeccable timing. You know what I mean? Some things that happens around, probably in your own everybody's life. He's got some impeccable timing on things. Anyway. But yeah, that's the end of the Saturday show. 5 hours. Peace out. Y'all have a good one. I gotta get some rest.